Anyways,
Anyways.
so last we left off, you guys had talked to, what was it? You talked to, or Yodwith talked to his patron, said he wanted an answer right then and there. Um, then Yodwith met his sister, talked with her for only about 30 minutes before he was ripped out of that trance. He had gained his second skin, which you all can perfectly see out in the open, as his clothes are now a part of his body that you guys do not know of. Um, let's see. You guys woke up after your long rest and ended up going into the main like common area to get breakfast. The interesting part is that Hovel didn't wake up, and you guys, Neris went to go try to wake him up, and wake him and I believe it's Carl, uh, and going to wake him up, heard incoherent whispers and what sounded like the screaming of the damned as Neris just decided to not fuck with it. Um, went back. Havel not leaving his room. As you guys left and discussed the plan, um, the you guys had gone back to Frida and had spread out among the town to try to um, search for the man and his creature, the creature. Now having an inkling of how to stop this cryptid-like uh, phantasmal man. Um, Eventually, you guys would hear uh, the sounds of shouting across the silent town um, as Yodwith uh, was impaled in his stomach with the claws of the creature, uh, about to be finished off, and his hair on his head and face turning gray as he was aged. Um, Not from what you guys know, but you guys really haven't taken any time to look at that. So maybe it just hasn't caught your eye, but it is very visible that he has aged a fair amount for an elf. Um, to him, he aged about 200 Lumerian elf years, which is around like 58 human years. So he's starting to gray. He's got some gray hairs. Um, so after he was impaled and aged, Neris watched this happen as the woman uh, yelped as the creature pounced on Yodwith, impaling him. Being alerted, the creature looked over towards her, lunged inside the window. You could hear rustling and screaming and all sorts of noises as eventually it ran out of that same window it crawled through and bolted it towards the pier or towards the water in general. Uh, the Once everyone kind of heard that and was like, "Oh shit!" Uh, Especially Gorg and and uh, and Flintbeard. I just don't remember you guys' names. Um, but Flintbeard and Gorg heard the screams, and both of you were like, "Ah, fuck it, why don't we just go check it out? Might be something." You ended up seeing Beast, and then a humanoid male in a blur just really quickly as Neris followed. What you would assume to be Neris would follow pretty quickly after, but nowhere near as fast. Eventually, you guys got to the water. Everyone had converged. Just kind of quickly came up with a plan on the spot, which was spotty. And then eventually, getting to the pier, you would see the creature on the docks near the water, with its hands up, kind of worshipping. It looks like it was like putting its hands up and like beholding the moon, as there was a woman inside the open cavity of the wolf carcass being held by the red energy. You guys had fought the blood doubles of Kia, Call, and Gloibo, the characters that you guys had played in our one-shot. Everyone there except Link, because Link was still alive. During combat, you guys had pretty much taken out everyone. A few close calls. One close call with Yodwith, as he was getting damaged a fair amount. But then Flintbeard ended up taking initiative, shooting the first wondering if it was going to be the right time to do so, but you shot, and it eventually came to that you brought down your cannon as you looked down, and Link was in the crosshairs and impaled or pierced with your cannon's shot, sacrificing himself for the girl because he didn't want to kill an innocent woman for the sake of just ending it. So he sacrificed himself for the town, his friends, without a real second thought. Pretty much instinctually, Flintbeard went over, grabbed Link's body, talked to him for a second, telling him that he wanted to be buried in a high card, and Flintbeard made the trek with everyone else to high card to bury Link, with the tombstone inscribing visage of Link as best as Flintbeard could get his features, with the tombstone reading, "Link, hero of Frida, fought to the very end on the path of vengeance. May he forever be remembered." That's where we're going to wait for a second and go to Hovel. While you are
all day.
Hey guys, what's going on?
During the entire day, you are being talked to by your god. Right now, what it feels like is like you sleep on your hard concrete bedroom, your little your prisoner bedroom. Outside of your body, you have a spiritual projection. You can see your body in the middle of the room, levitating. You are in the middle of your room. The energy that is being shot out from your tattoo and your eyes is a orange, bright, fiery orange mixed with a blue hue to it. That is when you would kind of feel yourself be pulled away into, as your feet step down onto what feels like liquid water you see the ripples of light kind of ripple out from as your feet hit the water ripples, and you could see stars and galaxies under your feet.
I would just kind of look around and see if I'm alone or if I'm by myself or wherever I'm at.
You right now you can feel a warmth coming from your back, but you also feel something like they are. It's not just you, it's the sound of two others. They sound like they're engaging in a conversation.
I guess kind of like transfixed on the stars and below my feet that I've probably never seen before. It takes me a moment to kind of snap out of it. Almost, I imagine I'm in this like dreamlike feeling.
It's a lucid dream, yeah.
Yeah, like I'm not 100% sure that this is all real. But I'm gonna follow the sound of the voices. I guess just kind of trying to keep my eyes like looking around and at my feet, but definitely going towards where I hear people.
You walk. These sounds of light splashing as your feet hit the water under yours, under the skin of your feet. It's cold, but the warmth from your back is comforting, like a familiar presence. Slowly getting warmer as you reach two figures. One of them is who you know to be a Monitor that you've seen before. The other is someone that you've seen before but never talked to a lot. You've talked to them briefly, but not a whole lot. You see the same smoky stardust woman in a dress with a headless form. The smoke is made of shimmering, what looks like glitter, but you can tell it can be much more than that. It's vibrant to you. It's vibrant to your eyes specifically because they are magical. What look to be grains of time. And as it's falling from her visage, her body kind of turns to you, but you can tell that she looks at you, despite not having a head. The wispy kind of area from the neck up, you can see that there is a slight shimmer as she looks at you. And she would say, "Your chosen is here." And a Monitor would turn as the visage that they were projecting things in front of each other. You as you were walking up, you could see that there was a woman there that a Monitor was projecting with his hands out. It seemed to be an elegant woman wearing a straw hat and light armor with robes similar to your own, obviously covering a little more, as she wields above the table it is a naginata, but in universe I don't believe you would be familiar with what weapon this would be. It looks to be a curved blade on a long staff, ornate and delicate looking, as she has tattoos on her arms, stringing down. One name echoes in your mind for a second as you see her, and it's Miharu. Maybe from reading into past references, or past entries of previous warriors from Amanatar's sect, you would know this to be a chosen, possibly another chosen, or was another chosen. All you can tell is that the tattoos are similar on her arms as to your back. And as you walk up, you would see him bring down the visage. You'd turn and go, "Hello, my child. I am sorry if I've pulled you from your slumber."
A monitor, and I would bow, and I would just go, no, I'm perfectly okay with getting to speak to you again. Is there an emergency?
I was talking with Yoran here for a brief moment. Interestingly enough, we have a lot in common. We both strive to give our followers a prosperous life for their devotion. Their shrines are different from ours. As he brings up his hand, shows up another visage made from stars themselves, so it looked like constellations. You could see that the altars that you guys have for a Monitar, at least in Faerun, are made of like wood and with a concrete like foundation, or like a stone foundation, very like beautiful curved roofs, as well as what's inside of these shrine buildings are marble, like a small marble pedestal inside with like glyphs on the back, as you can see the glyph means prosperity, or it could also mean sun. But it is a shrine to a Monitar, and above it you can see behind, like in front of the glyph on the pedestal, you can see incense, and you can slightly smell it as well, oddly enough. Though it's just a projection, you can smell the incense of it burning softly as the smoke rises up. You would recognize these buildings, and Yoran to your left, or to your right, would look and bring up hers, as she brings up a familiar sight, but nothing, you didn't really think of it as much at first, but you've seen these on your travels here. They are these large, not extremely tall, but maybe about 12 feet tall, what look to be pedestals or pillars holding up a large brazier that burns with a very it's a very slow moving animated fire. Like, it's not really fire, it's just made of something else, as it is a bluish green flame that burns above, and at the very bottom of the pillar there are areas to offer things. Similarly, it's not any sort of glyph or name or anything. It just says you could see like a small ingraining of the moon, or something like that, something of that sort. And Yoran would kind of look at you and say, I trust that your time here hasn't been too strenuous. I'll admit, I've been watching over you, Amanatar. And Amanatar would kind of interrupt and say, I asked her to be completely honest and transparent with you. I cannot see you here. And
But you can call to me like this?
Yes, this place is a middle point. Honestly, it's being amplified by her presence, but if I call you, I can't watch over the others. And I would like to keep my promise of watching over everyone.
Of course, I don't want to keep you from that. Are they doing alright?
Your family's doing well.
I know I set out to prove myself to them and to you, but it's taken a turn that I don't think you or I would have expected. I want to put them at risk without having a protector for longer than we thought.
Of course. I watch over them, and your family's doing well. Your mother is raising your siblings, and honestly, the village is prospering. And the clan enjoys their bountiful harvest this year. A lot of them do pray to me, and I hear their prayers. A lot of them regret what they said about you. All their hateful prayers of saying you were a curse for your blindness, cursing the clan with a blind warrior. Now, hearing that you've left and that their protector has left, they are regretful.
I would say, though, they may have a right to be angry. I'm supposed to be your representative, your right hand, the one line they have to speak to you, and I've left them. Selfishly. I think that's a fact at this point.
I would rather you have left than to have perished. You're on a path that you don't know it, but this path is a good path.
As always, I trust your judgment. I try to be the man I need to be for them, but it's hard. If there comes a time where they need a protector and I've made no progress. I can understand you wanting to find a replacement.
As you would say this, you would see a Monitar nod to Yoran, and Yoran kind of pushes something to your chest as it kind of floats over to you. You can see the families that you have saved in this world and in Faerun. And a Monitar says, "You are proving yourself, but you do not need to prove it to them. You do not need to be the man that they need. To be my chosen is to be confident in your choices. To be a warrior of the sun is to be the man that you need to be. Prove to yourself that you can carry this title of soul bearer. You have made a lot more progress than you have initially thought. Yoran tells me of your good deeds in this new world. You are a good person. Don't lose that."
If the God of judgment is saying I'm a good person, I guess I must take that to heart.
Yoran would kind of look to you and kind of rub a hand across your cheek, like kind of rubbing a thumb, and you would feel a slight welling in your eyes as these bioluminescent tears trail down from your cheeks. You would feel a comforting, cold feeling as a Monitar says, "On to another matter. Your onyx ink. It has evolved. Something in this world was a catalyst for your awakening of sorts. Your bow, it no longer has a string.
From what I understand, it was the byproduct of two very inventive men. Some people I travel with now who I would hope to call friends. Is there more to it than that?"
Yoran would add on to what he said after your statement. He says, Yoran would kind of look at the bow, and you would see the engravings that Flintbeard did. Mostly Gorg as well, but the Flintbeard did guide him. She says, "Your bow has been infused. The lunar weave has been ingrained into this bow of Faerun magic. Your weaves are far different than ours. Our source of magic comes from the moon. Your source of magic is primordial. a byproduct of a cataclysmic event that Karsus had tried to control. And she would kind of run a hand over the bow as the engravings would kind of react and shimmer as her hand would go through over it. And she would say, "It appears our weaves are not too dissimilar. The conflicting magics have acted like a catalyst for your tattoo or your marking on your back. I would urge you to explore this power. I believe you could be a potent warrior, something that my champion could not have become."
I'm sure you've seen this. I've been quite the skeptic of you since I've come here. It is, albeit a bit interesting to know you exist. Since you're here, I might as well ask, are we doing a good job?
You are doing good by the people of this kingdom. Despite not being from here, you aim to help these people. It would be far too easy for any other soul to be transported here and take advantage of their fresh start. Flintbeard, your companion, has taken advantage, but is not in a malicious way. He wishes for a fresh start in this new world. And I will give that to him, of course. The fact that you all have been doing a good job here is not enough, and not nearly enough praise that I could give for saving countless people multiple times. And I thank you for that. My champion did the same all those years ago. I've not felt its presence since, and seeing another, a chosen of another god, do what my champion did, it is comforting to know.
I would say, I think we're all just trying our best and doing what we think is right. But we do want to go home once your safety is assured.
Of course, there's your envoy, or your ambassador, the hangman, as he calls himself. He is far too eager to do things on his own. I had told him to find new suitors for a group of people to help him. He claimed he didn't need it, but obviously he did. You all have been doing a fine job. In fact, and you could see her kind of turn back, and you could see like what looks to be a window, I guess. You'd see like a rectangular viewport, and you would see an overhead view of everyone fighting and trying to stop the Blood Lantern bearer. And she says, "They're doing a good job. I'm sorry that we have kept you for as long as we did from assisting your party members."
Paul doesn't say anything, but there obviously is very much this twinge of guilt and this sentiment that kind of crawls its way into his head of like questioning, like, do they really even like need me? They seem to be doing fine on their own. He doesn't say this. There's like maybe like a shift in his body language as he kind of leans in. But that thought of if he's really needed is kind of mulled over, or that feeling is kind of planted in his head. And he just kind of looks and nods and goes, I don't mind. It is a welcome sight to see a monitor, and I would take every chance that I get, but if I am keeping you here from keeping an eye on the rest of them, I don't mind leaving whenever you please. I can go now if you'd like.
He would look, and he would look at the viewport, I guess, and you would hear them, the grunts and the cries as your friends are being bombarded from range, needing to get up close in order to do some real good damage to them. Carl, you could see his new arm pauldron activate as a necrotic wing shoots forward, and he rushes one of the enemies not long before he batters it down, turning it to a fine red dust with his maul. But you do get a sense that the fight would have gone smoother if you were there. And Amanatar says, "My chosen, you must fight that questioning thought in your head. I can feel your doubt. You are far more capable than what you think. We have kept you long enough. Go." And Yodan would cup both of her hands around your cheek as more tears begin to flood your eyes, as this bioluminescent blue completely covers your vision, turning the rest of your view blurry with tears as you awaken. And in your dark room, you are placed down on the ground as your tattoo radiates a vibrant blue, a light blue. You have now this interesting feeling of confidence or reassurement as you get the two spells guidance and detect good and evil.
Alright. Species trait, inventory, background, notes, extras. That's my extras. Guidance, you said?
Yeah, guidance and detect good and evil. Good and evil, I believe, is a spell, like a spell slot. So you can use that once per day.
Okay, hold on. My should be dumb.
And guidance is a
But,
cantrip.
okay.
Okay.
These other marriage custom. Choose an option. Spell. Spell. And then all the actions. Oops. Custom action 1, custom action 2. Okay. So then if I leave those actions, stay, bonus action, reaction, other manage custom. Oh, there we go. Why isn't it? Okay, what's the guidance? I have to look up I have to input this manually. I imagine if I looked at that confidence. Also, I imagine this whole time while he was sleeping, like outlining him in that concrete floor, is that that like wheat grass kind of like that has started to kind of like sprout around him. The only other bit of color in that room, besides the like a lantern that sits by his bed.
It's interesting that you say that, because as you are sitting down on your little bench of a bed, the faint sounds of wind come from your room as there is a square, a slightly bigger square cutout of your wall next to your bed. And outside that cutout, as you look out, it is a golden field of wheat and a sunrise in the distance over a pool of water or a large lake, reminiscent of your hometown. The interesting bit is that you can also smell incense in your room.
I imagine I don't actually like. I'm back to being blind now.
Yeah,
Also,
you're
was the
back
other
being.
spell detect good and evil?
Yeah, detecting good and evil.
Now being back to blind, there's like a hesitance going from being able to see to not anymore is kind of jarring. But he would kind of collect himself and just be like, the immediate thought in his head is his friends are still fighting. So he grabs his shit, like puts on his cloak, grabs his bow, and like flings open his door without a care in the world, and is like stumbling through the hall trying to get to the main exit to leave.
Yeah. I mean, You do so, and as you walk in, you bump into Neris, and what feels like the legs of someone.
Well, I imagine I just bump into people and I don't, and if the Daenerys doesn't make a noise.
No,
I mean,
I would make a noise. You bump into me, and be like, what are you? Oh, you're awake now.
Daenerys,
Yeah.
Daenerys, what happened? I overslept.
Um. Well, we fought the Blood Lantern guy, and um, we lost. We lost Link.
Died?
Flintbeard and the others are making a grave for him outside.
Did we at least like? Did we win?
We won, yes.
Look, there's a lot I gotta tell you about. I gotta tell everyone about. Uh, it's probably better if everyone was here. Um, I'm sorry. I missed everything.
It's okay. We we held our own.
Is everyone all right? Did anyone else get hurt?
Worthwise took some damage, but wasn't a potion fixed him up well.
So you just wanna. Would I hear like another like a second set of like breathing, or
at this moment, no. Shortly after, like, you talking with Neris a little bit, you know, you'd hear Neris say that Yodwith is okay, and, you would hear, and Neris, you would see as the girl in your arms shoots up, and she goes, no, I can't be here right now. I need to go. Excuse me. And she like tries to like wriggle out of your grip as her wings kind of like flap, desperately trying to get out.
you have a bird in your arms?
I have an ASMR. Could I do like a strength check to kind of like hold her so I can like kind of calm her down?
Yeah,
I
go
don't
for
have
it.
a lot of strength, but I'll try. Oh, wow, I actually got a 19.
She's not very strong. She's a little stronger because of the wings, but she's still a commoner for the most part. Um, you grab her, kind of pin her arms to her side.
Pin her arms to her side and be like, hey, it's okay, you're safe now that you're not in the scary monster thing that was there a moment ago.
No. Everyone, I've seen this before. I've seen everything before. I need to. We can talk after they come here. Oh God, they're coming.
Who did you pick up?
I rescued a woman that was being sacrificed to the Blood Lantern bearer.
Yeah, who is she talking about? Did you not kill it?
We did.
Talking as you guys are talking to each other. She's like, I can't. I need to be over there. When I go. Okay. And she goes over and she like wriggles out of your arms. Again. You may try to do another strength check if you want to keep her there.
I'm gonna hold her that bitch there.
Okay.
Oh, well, I got a 9.
She wriggles free, and you see her kind of like stand over in the corner near one of the windows where the kind of like celestial stars and nebulae are, as she's looking out, and she just goes, we can talk after. We need to. We can't. We're not gonna be able to have a talk. If it comes here, then it's gonna be bad.
What is it? You're not making any sense.
This is where we'll cut to the people outside. Neris had already walked inside. You guys had buried the body.
Imagine Funbeard and Gorg kind of just loitering outside, just taking in the sunshine, hanging out with Carl.
Kicking rocks into the void, you know?
Yeah, just fucking, I don't know, just doing shit.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm fucking hungry. Anybody else?
Boop.
Then we head inside.
Yeah. I'll say that Yodwith follows with. Everyone else goes inside. As you can see this new woman in the house, just kind of not really being there. Like you've seen the woman that Neris has been holding this whole time, but she's awake and like frantically standing with her arms like covered like this, as she's like kind of huddled near the corner, standing at the window. And you would hear as everyone walks inside, the faintest sparkle in the window catches your, like, everyone, including Hovel, everyone's gaze.
Being closest to the window, I'd probably look at it and begin to like approach it.
You do so. Slowly, you get closer. It's getting brighter.
I've notched an arrow at this point. I've readied my action to attack.
All right.
At the pin drop of something shattering through that fucking window.
It's getting brighter and brighter. Eventually, as everyone's standing in there, wondering what the hell this thing is, this large, bright entity, seemingly made of light itself, a chromatic creature made of the purest white that any of you have ever seen. Let me find some soothing music. This creature made of the purest light that you have ever seen gets closer, and as you think it's about human size, it gets larger and larger as it gets up close to the window. About 3/4 of its body is being shown through the window, as you would all see this large, ominous presence stand over.
Interloper, intruders of the foreign realm. They were tasked to watch you since your interference. You are all liars, similar to your envoy. She was wrong to choose you. You do not protect anyone. You create discourse, pain in your wake. Your every step brings suffering to those around you. Stop now. Surrender your envoy.
Those things right next to the window, right? I would just like fucking me standing right next to the window, just like start like slowly fucking backing away.
Yeah, this thing is like standing over you, just like
Your mic's different.
it is
quality
different.
now.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, it's still on the thing. Okay.
Mhm. It's like completely just. It's not hot. It's not just bright. It is like extremely vibrant. At the edges of its being, you can see like these chromatic strands of like red, blue, green, uh, kind of vibrating out from the outside. And as it is standing there, it says, "Do you refuse this offer?"
Assuming it's talking directly to me because I'm the closest, I would just be like, and I turned to fucking, I just like turned to Havel. I just be like, what is that?
Why are you asking me?
Yeah, Hollow, you
No.
can see it. Everyone sees it. Carl, Flintbeard, Gorg, the hangman who has now entered the room.
Would I have heard them all enter the room?
They've slowly like entered in.
So fucking him just like, why asking me? I just like, and turn around, just trying to gauge like everyone's reaction to like what the fuck I should say or what I should do.
My bow has not. If anything, I've raised it higher, and I'm not moving. I'm just like, I'm not getting any good vibes from this thing. Either someone else be diplomatic, or I'm gonna fucking shoot it.
I'm still looking. I'm looking at everyone. I'm trying to gauge what's going on. What do I do? What do I say to this thing? I'm lost. I need a parent.
I'll look up at Carl. Well, you think we can take it?
I don't think so.
All right, I guess it's this diplomacy then. I'll start walking over.
I'll follow behind.
Okay.
Seeing them walk over, I'm just as they walk past me.
What's your name there, Shiny? Flipper's really glad that he has these sunglasses. He's looking.
Some call me Cord, subjugator of the cosmos. I was tasked here to bargain with you. I wish for nothing but your envoy. They wish for nothing but your envoy.
Our envoy? Who the fuck is our envoy? Is it? That's a hangman, right? Take above the table.
I think you're talking about the hangman, yeah.
Well. What the hell do you want with them?
That is none of your business. We just ask for the envoy. Surrender him to us, and we will be gone.
You said the hangman was here with us too?
Mm-hmm.
While he's talking, Carl's gonna go to the hangman and be like, do you know this guy?
Met this guy before?
You owe money or
work.
something?
Yo, who is this?
You think I fucking
She-
know this guy? This guy's I've never seen anything like this in my fucking life.
Of course, he is fucking useless.
Damn, bro.
What do you think we should do? Can't really fight a thing like that.
I don't want to go with that thing. You think I fucking know? We're not gonna be able to fucking fight that.
Can we kick it out?
It's not inside the house. It's outside there. We could
And like take the window. Take it away. Like close it or something.
We-
What else? What else
you
can
want
we do?
you want to close the window in front of a cosmic being made of pure light.
At this time, Carl's actually shitting himself. This is the first time he's like felt fear.
Can I hear this?
Yeah.
Turn over and like kind of shimmy over to them and be like, maybe it's like vampire rules. Maybe if we don't invite it in, it can't come in.
Yeah. Maybe the bird's right.
Fuckers turning back, like looking at everybody shit their pants, like. Well, we can't really hand him over to you because he's not here. So maybe come back later, or
They expected you to refuse. They offer a proposition. Durin Blackeye, Warlord's Navigator, Mariticidal Pirate. You wish to be forgotten by Gauntlet Grim, forgotten by the Warlords. More importantly, you want Gorg to be the son you never had, treated with the respect you boldly received. You're with Hemsworth, branded by the Void, gifted impossible power, far beyond your understanding, all to protect a feeble mortal. They know you regret your choice. Avalbatsk, sun-scorched, moon-graced. You view your blindness as a curse. Your clan despises you because of it. Yet you want to be seen by them. Ancient blood, Carl, dwarven raised. You wish for legendary strength. You wish to discover the origin of your parents. You know Beowulf searches for the same. Neris Hollow, Eight Weaver. You want the truth of your village's destruction. The truth of the man you saw that day. The truth of your little episodes. Gorg Longfang, the arcane brute, a crow in a raven's flock. You want to be the pride of the Stoneraven tribe, the pride of your father, the pride of Flintbeard. To prove strength isn't everything. Your father would have loved that. They can give you what you desire in return for a simple exchange. Give us Joseph Gemini.
Just doxed us. It just doxed our ass.
You could see now that there's like a pale look on the hangman. He's just like, oh fuck.
Hobble would kind of walk up to Flinkbeard and or just kind of go, I don't, I know what I am. I don't need your deal. I know what matters to me. And I turn to Flinkbeard and go, do you feel the same?
With me. Please tell me you're with me.
Well, Mr. Know-it-all, who seems to know everything about us, how much we had to eat, how big a shit we had in the morning. I think you know our answer. So why don't you kick rocks and fuck off? Go brighten up
Joseph.
somebody else's day.
Joseph Gemini, life stealer, chrono thief, world traitor. Your desire is simple. You want to be done with her, to live a life quietly, despite knowing you cannot live quietly with the lives you have destroyed. But they will give you that. You all would fight for Silent Goddess, her kingdom built on lies, disfigured by a mortal. Feeble goddesses cannot aid their people, but they will. They will reforge this kingdom. The Sun Cats will purify Lunaria, free of pain, free of strife, free of the moon. They will watch you no longer. They have seen what they have desired. You will come to them in due time, Outlanders.
And as it leaves its viewport of the abode, slowly slinking back into the void of space, you can see the girl that you rescued kind of shit their pants and just like breath of fresh air, just as this weight of an incredibly menacing presence has left you.
You'll see Flintbeard turn around and take his glasses off, and for everybody who can see, his eyes are like busting up, like as he kind of like wipes sweat off his face, and he puts the glasses back on. Well, fuck me, I thought we were gonna die there, but
Oh,
it wouldn't be our first time.
I don't feel well.
I feel like we've just, like, we were like making enemies before. I feel like we've stepped on the biggest fucking brightest light bulb we could have like ever found in this place.
Oh shit, kid, that's the biggest fucking light bulb in the universe. God damn.
I don't want to hear it from you.
What the fuck was that?
It must be what the Sun Cats were preparing for. Some sort of. He kind of sits down shakily and he's just like, Percival, give me the strongest shit. Please.
Make it two.
Yes, sir. And he runs over, procures a very ornate bottle of this very clear liquid. You smell it, and it smells like not rubbing alcohol, it smells sweet. As he places it down on the table, and he goes, there you go. And glasses for everyone, kind of anticipating that everyone needs it. And he's just kind of like, he sits down, takes a good swig, downs the entire bottle. Or not the bottle, but his entire cup. As he's looking at, and he's like, That's why everyone was so antsy the past few days. They're preparing to release that.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm gonna need a bigger fucking cannon to take that thing down.
I I think we had. Is that a god? Are we supposed to kill a god?
No, 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 no. That's not a god. Gods feel like, at least the good ones feel comforting and not overbearing. That felt like a warrior of sorts. I've felt what Yoran's presence feels like, even in her vengeful states. That was an unfinished model, I think.
Um, I'm gonna turn away from them and look to the girl, the ASMR girl, and begin to approach her and just be like, "Did did you see that all happening
Yes,
before?"
I. Everything in my life has been a sense of deja vu. I've seen it all before. I've experienced it all, but I've not been able to remember that I've experienced it until it happens. She kind of shakily holds out her hand, still like frail, shaking. Uh, her face is still like pale. And she says, I'm Ingerboda Hrefna, your Neris.
I would take her hand and I would just nod my head and just say, "Yes, I am."
She says, the Seers, they told me to find you. They they told me that you are some sort of em, em, vessel for their goddess.
Uh, the seers? I
Se- yes,
I don't know who those are.
they're in the depths of Uvernox on the eastern continent, but you've never heard of them.
No. Am I supposed to?
No, no, no. I suppose not. That wouldn't feel familiar to me. The I was following fate. At least I believe I was. Have you felt any senses of deja vu? Talked with anyone?
Um, I I did see some, or I had a dream, and in that dream it showed me some visions, and so far two of them have come true. One included me meeting you.
Okay, so you saw all the visions. Two of them came true. One of them was a choice. The third one, that was a possible outcome. Do you remember what they were?
Yes, the first dream was um me overlooking my friends, and I would gesture back towards everyone, overlooking them while they looked at me in fear. The second one was meeting you, of course, and the third one was me overlooking a army of undead.
Okay, so the first two were shown to be what happens in this line of fate. The third one is a possible outcome of the first.
I how so you're saying that it was possible for me to see that actually happen, but due to my decisions or due to fate, it did not.
Yes, yes, of course, yes. You understand. You know everyone else I've ever told about this. They've all looked at me like I'm a freak, but you will understand.
Yeah, it's my 18 intelligence.
Why did your voice get so deep? What's happening?
Huh?
um,
Wait, yeah. Um, I guess so. It doesn't. It it's doesn't. It's like a crossroads in a well at a road.
yes, of course. Okay, okay, okay. This allows me to not explain as much as I needed to. Okay. Um, they told me that you need to go see the Fates or the Seers in Overnox.
Where's that at, champ?
It's on the eastern continent, on the southern side. It's a large underground civilization.
Hi. So these seers say I'm a vessel for a goddess. You don't happen to mean Iran, do you?
No, 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 no. This isn't a goddess as powerful as her. This is a silent goddess, a goddess of fate for our world. Nobody has heard her voice in millennia, but they said you heard her voice.
I I did have, or in that same dream of the visions, I did hear a voice of a woman, yes.
That was her. That was the fate. That was you. You are graced. You are growing to a potential, I suppose.
Why, why me? What is special about me?
That they did not tell me. That is something that you will understand in some time. But I used to get visions like that as well. Until 2 weeks ago.
They, like, were able to see future events, but they've stopped?
Yes, I don't know why. It happened maybe about 2 weeks before the festival of Year's End. Maybe 3 days before that.
I, I see. I, I don't really, I guess I can't really give you an answer of why it may be happening.
I don't
This,
expect an answer. And I didn't expect an answer, I suppose.
what, what are these seers like? What,
Uh, 3 women, deep in the depths of Uvernox, among, among the shimmering lake. They grant fate and allow them to see the outcome of their life or aspects of their life when they are granted audience with the seers. Not many get it.
Are they like fortune tellers?
That's a way to put it. Yes, they're more like fate weavers or seers of future outcomes of sorts. Nobody has ever proven them wrong, but
Hmm. I guess I'll have to go and visit them once I have the chance.
yeah. Um, I I believe you guys have somewhere to go. I need to go lay down for a moment.
There's rooms all over that way. Just and I would point to the direction like where all our rooms are. Um, uh, and then after that, I'd just be like, you can take any door that's unoccupied by a room.
Oh, okay. I'm not entirely sure how. Oh, okay. I'll do that. And she turns slowly and kind of lumbers her way down the hallway as you can see her take Link's old room.
Where'd my goat? Knew him for like a day.
He was so cool, guys. Yeah.
So cool.
He was so awesome, and he was so yeah. Now you all are left to your guys' own devices.
We go bathroom actually. To pee.
What was that? Right. Fucking...
I was stretching.
Oh, okay.
My chest hurt so bad. I did a chest the other day.
Oh God.
Oh, Hall just kind of sits and is like, so this thing knows everything about us, or I guess enough to make vague threats at each of us, very specifically.
You could hear uh, Hangman kind of pipe up. He's like, well, he only told me something that I knew. He told me everything I knew, actually. Put in fancy words like chrono thief, though. World traitor. Using, felt like he was using my own memories against me.
What's your relationship like with Iran these days, then, huh? That part true?
Well, ever since she tasked me with picking you guys out, I've been kind of just doing a lot of scouting. Not a whole lot of boots on the ground type of stuff.
But you didn't think you needed the help.
I'll admit, yeah, I didn't think I did. Kind of just wanted to get away from everything that happened in my old world. Get my mind off it. Didn't want any downtime to myself.
When's the last time you spoke to Iran?
This morning, I don't know if you ever noticed, but every time I'm never really acknowledging you guys at the breakfast table, I'm always staring off somewhere.
Well, That's weird then, because she was in two places at once.
Yeah. She could be in a million places at once. She can be with the people at the academy too.
Okay, idiot. What I'm trying to say is, I spoke to her.
Did she say anything important? Any clues? Any?
No, I just thought we were doing a really great job, but I think she would probably take that statement back now, because we just got kind of bitched by whatever the fuck that was.
She has a plan. I don't know what it is, but I'm assuming because she hasn't done some great and high and mighty divine intervention shit, I assume we're doing a fine job.
So, what's next? We just gotta walk outside knowing that that thing could just appear again,
Yeah, what
blow
the
us to
fuck?
bits.
What's the point of a
Without,
secret hideout if you can just pull up to the secret hideout?
Kind of, he just kind of like scoffs or not scoffs, but like chuckles a bit, and he's just like, "Ah, fucking good point." But to be fair, can't really get as secret as space. Could try to move it. Never tried that before.
Yeah, so you can find us again? Or are you just gonna keep moving?
Good. You have any
I
idea how
think
big space is?
I think it would be better to move it than to leave it here and have a giant light monster attack us instantly.
Like I said, I don't think that thing's a fighting creature. It didn't. It could have easily taken anything it wanted to if it had enough power as we think it did. I don't think it's a fighting creature. I think it was just a message. Or at least not a finished fighting creature. Maybe it's incubating.
Mm-hmm.
either way, I have no clue what our next plan is. I mean, it sounds like we solved what was going on in this town, for the most part.
The girl I was just talking to gave me a location of where we could head next. It's a place on the eastern continent called Uvernox.
Bless you.
Jesus.
Bless that man!
That's his new ability that
Yeah,
he got from.
that's guidance.
He's actually
Yeah,
He's
that's how I
fucking,
guess
like-
guidance.
It's got the fucking like dragonborn fucking Thoom.
Um,
Rota!
Yeah,
Chairs
I've,
and
I've
fucking corpses flying everywhere.
the tattoos on my back are like maybe constantly now. If you look at them long enough, there's like a shift in them. Maybe a little bit darker in color now, as they kind of like sit and like whisked slowly out. Um, I was kind of like, do you think anything he said about us was true?
I
Or any of
know
you, was it true?
the stuff he
Yes.
said about me was true. Yeah.
It's true about me.
Gorgie's kind of just like silently on the chair, just like pondering a little bit about what the creature said.
Yeah, I imagine Flimper is doing the same.
Even if it was true, why does it matter?
I mean, I'm pretty confident that that thing doesn't know more than what I know about myself and what my God knows about me and what he's told me about me. I'd like to think that it was just bluffing. That it knows the worst of us or the worst that we think of ourselves,
I agree.
not the good part.
And like I said earlier, I think it was just trying to get into our heads. Otherwise, it would have blasted us. Completely fucking taking this place apart. But even if we are in this state of doubt or concerned about that thing, I think I'm gonna try to get us a place to figure out where we can hit in order to cripple them for a bit. I found a few research spots in Illumia, but don't know which one is researching that fucker. I'll
Do you
get
think
back.
there'd be one heading east?
Oh, maybe. It'd be faster if we could plane shift. I'm thinking of hitting home research spots, but there could be some in Lemuria. I could try to see if I can talk to some informants that I have in the cities. Unless you guys would like to go talk to them yourself.
I mean, whatever we can do at this point. Seems like a lot just got thrown on each of our shoulders.
We'll make it out. We'll figure out what's going on. But for now, can't do anything until we find some spot to hide out. Or spot for their hideouts. Research labs, something like that. I'm telling you, that thing didn't feel like a finished product. If we can stop that, that would be great.
All right. Well, if that's the last we have to say about that, um, I'd like to apologize to the rest of you for not being present uh, during this past day. I was pulled aside and out of my own person by the God who has marked me. And I would turn around and show kind of slip off some of the robe and show the big ass tattoo on my back of the sun. Probably the best view any of you have ever seen of it. This like massive like half circle. The rest of it, like the last third or quarter of it, hidden behind like what's left covering his like lower back. The like trails of like the edges of the sun crawling up like the shoulder and the back of his neck, his ribs, and like his spine. Um, this beautiful and calligraphic um, inked piece that kind of always seems to be uh, shifting like slowly. Like it take you, like looked at it for like 5 minutes, like watching paint dry. Eventually, you would see like the tiniest little like wisp in an edge. Um, I don't know if I've ever properly explained uh, of where I come from in Faerun, uh, off the coasts of Dragonmere, in a town by Elversolt. Um, my clan of people resides. For centuries, we've lived there and prospered, but when we began, we were nothing but rats living off scraps, peasants, nothing uniting us. We all, my ancestors prayed to Almanatar for anything, and the god of the sun, after years of devout devotion, answered. He picked a child to be born with his personal trademark, a stamp, a black ink that marks their body in some way, signifying both prosperity for the town and the clan, but also a protector, someone given enough strength and honor and personal willpower to protect an entire clan. That mark does not discriminate. When someone is born with it, when they die, it does not pick and choose where it goes next. There is no predetermined bloodline. There is no chosen one. There is only a baby born with ink on them. Before I was born, our town was in famine and ruin. We were destitute, and there was no protector to save us. When I was born this way. And he would gesture to his eyes. There was no thought that the Bats family would end with me. There was no hope that I could ever be anything to them. I was chosen, and that is the weight that I carry with me and the weight of my people.
Flintbeard, as he's explaining the interesting designs of the tattoos and everything, you do remember something very faintly in the back of your head. A long time ago, when you had first joined the Whalebone Warlords, you had pillaged a village, not Hovel's village, not the one he was explaining. You had pillaged a village that had a woman defending the entire town with a polearm blade and tattoos on her arms that never flinched at the sound of a gunshot, but fought with grace. And you remember watching your captain killing her dishonorably.
Well, lad, sounds like your village were the blind ones.
I left to try and prove myself to them. I wanted to make them believe in me, that Almanatar made the right choice. Somehow I ended up here. And I'm kind of like putting on the robes again. In any case, I just wanted to let you all know. I guess I was feeling nostalgic. Almanatar had talked to me for only the second time that I've ever seen him because he's worried. Since I've moved worlds, he can't see me, he says. And it takes his whole attention to talk to me. And he told me to be confident in not only his decision, but who I am as a person. And I believe the first step to confidence is honesty. Not like I've been keeping anything from you all, but it's not like I've told you who I am or where I'm from or what I am doing this for. This is all I have.
The hangman would kind of pipe up and say, well, you and I have been at odds for a bit, but if Yoran has talked to you with your god, she obviously sees something in you. I don't believe she's talked to anyone else here. So, you are a good person. And you're the one that's right for the job. All of you are. You guys at the end of this journey will be the fucking saviors of the kingdom. And then you'll go back home. You'll get your valor or your strength or anything that you wish by the end of this journey.
So then where do we go? I guess we're headed east.
Gork would pipe up and say, in common, he'd try to say it as best as he can with a shaky voice. He'd go, I want to go see my parents. The thing said my, my pops would be happy to hear that strength isn't everything. And he would kind of like look to Flintbeard and say, in Orcish, he said would have been proud. I want to go see my parents.
Let's say back in Orcish to him. I wouldn't worry about your pops. It's gonna take a lot more than some fucking giant light bulb to take that tough bastard down.
He still has this like worried look in his eye, an earnest plea for
Sane, common, but I don't see anything wrong with him that way.
could give us a boat.
I mean, I don't mind where we go as long as we're being productive. if there's something that Cord wants to see with his own eyes, so that he's comfortable traveling the rest of the way, I don't mind going. But nearest, how important is it that we get east?
It's not very vital. Just something that she told me I should head to the city of Uvernox when I was ever looking, I forgot what it's called. What the fuck? Who just shit themselves?
You heard that right?
That was my chair. I swear to God.
Oh yeah, we'll do it again. Do it again.
Yeah,
I
yeah, we
li-
do it again.
Dude.
Wish I had Sly about it.
I
How long you be
knew
with her?
I knew the moment I lifted my leg, I was like, it's gonna make a noise, and it's not gonna. I could.
Dude, earlier, I can't remember what was happening, but I had my mic muted. Somebody was having like a monologue, and I farted, and the thing popped up. Your mic is muted. They can't hear you, and I'm like, oh, thank fuck.
That's funny.
Bro, fucking destroyed his poor chair.
Brown
Anyway,
stain.
back to the game. Yeah, I would say just when we have the chance, then we're on the east continent to head to Uvernox.
Oh yeah, we gotta get a boat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then.
Wait, where's the map at?
Yeah,
You
wanna
gotta
see-
scroll way up in the maps and references.
Can we
You
pin
should,
that fucking shit?
yeah, you should.
I thought I
just
did pin it.
Is it pinned?
And it's. I don't think it's.
It's
pinned.
not pinned. I can just send another one and then I'll pin that.
Oh my God.
Oh my
Oh
god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
This is,
Oh
this
my
is staying in the
god.
video, by the way.
Yeah,
It's
I'm not gonna
staying.
edit this.
Oh my
Oh my
God.
god.
Oh my
Oh my god.
Yeah, how did you know?
Still no
how
Jonah,
did-
by the way.
How'd you figure? Yeah, no, still no Jonah. It's been 2 hours.
I see Ubernox.
It's
Mhm.
far.
Oh, yeah, we
Do you?
gotta.
Well, I know you do.
Yeah, I do.
But
Do you see it? Do you?
Did you see it on the left side of the door?
Do you
frame,
see?
barely visible on camera. A light transition. Ah, farting on my roommate's door.
Aw.
What, bro?
Have you not seen that
about?
video?
Talking about? No.
You haven't seen that video?
I probably have seen it, but I don't
have
know.
had. I will send it to you.
I'm
Uh,
finding it. Right
I'll
now.
watch it after.
Now you're watching it now.
The room kind of fades into like a silent pause as Hangman kind of is bouncing his leg up and down, and he's just like anxious, hand like on his finger like on his temple, just like thinking of what to do. And he hastily kind of gets up and he's like, I'm gonna go look for something. I can't fucking stay still.
Camera's blurry.
I know. Kind of bouncing his leg up and down, still just kind of anxious, and he's just like, he gets up, pulls out one of the stones from his jacket pocket, puts it on the ring, and he's like, I'm gonna go scope something out. I gotta go do something. And he goes to the
Why are
front
you so
door.
antsy all of a sudden?
I don't want to fight that fucking thing. That's why.
Well, yeah, I get that, but I can hear your heart beating out of your chest.
Whose isn't, lad?
I don't know about you. I know you can't see, but that thing was fucking terrible. I don't.
Yeah, if I wasn't already blind, I think it would have burned my corneas, and I like pull down my eye, and you can see all the grayness around it.
He's kind of like, I'm gonna go look for something to do. Maybe kill some suncats. Maybe find out a research post or something. But
Hey, you do you. But if you find anything important, I would suggest letting us know.
of course. And he gets up and he's like, Percy, God damn it, why is it so blurry again? Stop getting blurry.
Cadillacs.
That's what I said.
It's got Cadillacs.
Damn.
Uh,
You should fucking-
the Percy kind of pops up behind him and he's like, "Yes, sir." And just give me a canteen full of something good, some shit. He goes, "Okay." Pours a metal like flask, caps it, hands it to him. Thank you. He goes to the front door. Puts the ring to the front door and opens it, and you all feel like this wave of heat radiate over you as it is about. It feels like it's like 90 to like 100 degrees heat as it all passes over you in this giant wave. Just, and he walks through the door, shuts it, and you can see the door kind of go back to a different shade of wood.
Seeing him leave, I turn to just who's ever closest, and I'd just be like, I'm pretty sure resulting to murder for stress relief is a sign of being a psychopath.
Yeah, I still don't fully trust that guy. Like, it's gonna take a lot. But, I mean, he's the best bet we got at, like, anything at this point. So, I mean, we couldn't have just offered him up for, you know, like peanuts.
Peanuts? Gorg says, like, curious.
Peanut?
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 Beard would be really looking at like Hovel's tattoos, trying to like, no, it can't be. It can't be the same. Like, fuck, did I kill this poor kid's mother? Or is that an accessory to it?
Yeah, you wouldn't have. You would know that from where he described and the village that you did see that tattoo before. It is not the same village, but it is definitely, with just your passive perception and knowledge, you do know that that is your that like you remember seeing that tattoo and that is the same design.
I imagine it's like above the table, somebody's like, fuck, thank God he can't see me staring at him. And
Yeah.
just like an inch away from me, just like, no, it's not the same, is it?
Like whispering still audibly.
Corey's like muffled in Flintbeard's ears.
Just monologuing inside my own head, just fuck. I'm so fucked.
We are so fucked.
Yeah, I mean, Gorg asks Percy for some apple juice. Nothing really is happening.
I mean, Hovel's in retrospect is probably like a little embarrassed because he's like, oh man, I think I talked too much.
I'm trauma dumping. Fuck.
I said
Just
too
like
much.
him.
And he's well then, are we just gonna start hitching a ride? Gorg, where do your parents live?
He kind of brings up the cup. He's, huh? Oh, uh, yeah, down that
Flintbeard, do
way.
you know?
Yeah.
Well,
Clean.
It's about, Gord says, well, it's time to get from Clane to about Enterchester is about the same time as when I took the trip going to Enterchester to Vunaheimer.
9 days.
Hmm. But we're closer now. We got maybe about 4 days.
Maybe that town can give us some better horses after, saving them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, did we lose our cart?
Yeah, we left our cart.
You don't know where it is. You guys left it in that alley, and then you guys haven't checked up on it.
Well,
Who's gonna steal a cart?
Yeah.
I can't. Shit. Just missing the wheels.
Where'd my fucking catalytic converter at?
It's the horse missing his head.
oh no.
They took my fucking horseshoes. God damn it. Yeah.
Fuck steals the mane of a horse.
Use it for potions. Yeah. I mean, Gord
I
kind of.
guess our best bet is just to go in town and see what we can fucking scrape together, and then head towards.
Hold on. Idea.
Yeah.
All we need is one horse. Think about it. We have someone ride the horse, and everyone stays in here. And they open door whenever they want to switch spots.
And if they get jumped,
Then they better hope
they die, and then we get a new. Hey guys.
No. That would never happen.
I think that would happen.
No.
You know that
no.
party of like 6 or 7? They've only got one guy now.
You are fucking rotted.
Sí, siete. Dude,
They've only got one guy, and he's got that secret ring that gets them to their base. Let's kill that one guy with like 20 dudes.
Start killing them all.
Place down. Yeah.
No, that wouldn't happen.
You guys are just gonna
No.
carry a fucking door with you? Like a door
Yeah.
frame?
Yeah.
I'm just picturing
didn't you
Carl
say
on like a
we
tiny
could-
horse with a door on his back. Just...
Well, didn't you say that we could, like, make something that just kind of resembles a door?
Yeah, but if it breaks, you can't go back. Like, you can't just put sticks up and then put the ring there, and then when it falls down, that's not a door frame anymore.
No, that's a door. It would never fall down.
it would need it to like open though, because isn't that what constitutes a door?
Mm-hmm.
It has to open.
It needs a frame and hinges to open.
No.
No, let me open a tree trunk, cut it in half, and then walk through it. Put
Like
my
the
foot in
forest.
it.
Yeah.
It's like the forest. Just fucking...
Yeah. Yeah, it just worked. It won't
Bethesda
out.
just works.
Yeah, it just worked. 16 times the detail.
You guys haven't even checked on your cart, and you guys are just experimenting.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I think let's just go check where the cart was left, and if it got stolen, then we can extort that gnome for whatever he's worth. Because he saved
Where's
his
our good
town, and
guys?
we saved his town and his son. The least he can do is give us like 5 horses.
And then we go there only to find his shop was broken into, and it just ripped to shit.
Yeah, we're gonna find
Looters!
And we just grab the nearest person and just be like, have you looked
Nearest?
death in the eye?
And I look at Nares.
Nearest.
Well,
Yeah.
we might as well head out now.
Yeah.
Just open the door and
You
we're
can
like
bring
in the
your,
middle of the ocean.
Flash flood.
We can bring your winged friend. Don't they live down there?
Down where exactly?
Wasn't the Osmer like living in a house down there?
Yeah, she
Frida?
was. Yeah, she did. I don't know if she lived down there. She didn't say, but she was in a house down there.
Mm.
I mean, we can go find out.
Yeah. And I say we just go. I'm packing up my shit, walking out the door.
Poof. Poof.
Am I playing Resident Evil 1?
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Hovel goes to the front door, unlocks it, sees that he's outside in the broken down town of Highcard.
I don't see that. I just feel air
No, everyone else sees it. You just smell the familiar scent of moldy houses
of pit.
and feel like the feel like the draft of air coming up.
I'll walk out outside with the hovel.
Gore
And
will
I'll kind
follow.
of point to Link's grave and say, "We buried him over there. If you have anything to say, maybe a blessing from your god or whatever."
I mean, yeah, I can do something. Uh, and as like I imagine the rest of like everyone else from the party is like leaving, um, Hovel would kind of walk over to where Flintbeard directed him, and I guess trying to smell, where he smells like freshly like dug up dirt. Oh no, did you pour alcohol on it? Yeah,
Yeah.
then I would smell for alcohol, and eventually till I hit the side of a headstone with my staff, um, I would just kind of look down and go, I'm sure you probably died hating me or resenting me in some way, but from what I was told, you did a very noble and heroic thing. And in my eyes, for whatever that's worth, even if you lived such a long time, you still did right by the people you cared for at the end. Wherever you are now, may Almonitar's warm embrace find you. And as I turn to leave, I don't think Hovel doesn't notice this or consciously like feel this happen at all. But from where he was standing, like wheat leaves and greenery begins to sprout from the headstone, like fresh green grass and a few sprigs of wheat and maybe a tree, like sapling, the start of one. As Hovel turns and begins to walk back to the rest of the group as we begin to go towards Frida.
Okay, yeah.
So, how long ago would you say that happened? With the tattoo lady getting killed? How many years?
That was when you first joined the Whalebone Warlords. It was like an initiation raid.
How fucking old is he?
It's
He's
like
like 100, so it'd probably be around like 40. Pretty young still.
mm-hmm.
Jeez, that was like 60 years ago.
Yeah, I'm like 22.
You're unk for being 22. Floodbeard? Nah.
um, Flintbeard will walk up to Havel, kind of like, imagine they're a little bit away from like the group. Maybe. So, tell me about your god a bit. Are there other chosen like yourself?
Um, would I know? I imagine I would know. Like there would have been like, okay, in the way I'm just coming up with like a way I would know is like there's like records kept, like like of who lived from how long, like there's ancient texts like of, or either in the form of stories of like past warriors. It's like this would have been like a really like high held position. Like whoever was marked was like somewhat important in the town's history because of the relation to the god. So it was either marked down in a book or used as like some sort of like this person was a great hero, like there were stories told about this person, like oh the fifth bearer or the fifth marked was real, like he did this, but then you should have waited until the 15th guy came along and he did this, and well the 20th died early but in his like 2 years of service he was really good. Like there's probably like history books on these people, and like although I wouldn't have read them, I imagine they would have been told to me as like people would have read those aloud in my presence to be like, and like what are you? You're the fucking like 50th in your ass.
Yeah,
Like
I'd say you're like the 70th holder right now, at least, around there.
so there's
Obviously,
like plenty of history.
there's a lot of history. There's a lot of stories. Some of the more notable ones, have been told prominently. Um, I would need to write this down, but the notable ones are the first wielder, of course.
Yeah.
Um, and then there was the 20th wielder that was, or the 24th wielder that was also notable. Uh,
So do you want me to make like a history check to see like if I would only remember like the notable ones,
yeah,
or
you wouldn't know any of their names. You would just know that like right now, without doing a history check, the the numbers are the only ones that ring out to you.
okay. So I got an 11. What was Flintbeard's like specific question?
If there
Like,
were like any others, like
oh, okay.
I
So
guess he
I
was
know.
asking like if there's like just you right now type thing, and if
Um,
that was a no, then how many are there or were
okay.
there?
So I know for, well, I know for a fact that there's only one at a time and they reincarnate. But I got an 11 on my history check. So
You would know only of the most recent, which was a woman that you saw in in the vision with the Monitor with the Naginata and the like straw hat with like lighter armor and delicate clothing with the tattoos on her arms. Um, that you would know the name of to be Miharu. Uh,
so my my predecessor, or like the one like 2 or 3 years before me.
it would have been a while before you, but there was a period where there was no
Yeah,
like chosen.
there was like the famine for like 5 or
Hmm.
like there's so many years where it was like, oh, we're fucked, and then I came along
Hmm.
and they're like, oh, we're so fucked.
We're back. He's
We got a
blind.
disabled
Oh,
one.
shit.
Back.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was no during the period where there should have been a 69th user, nice. There was no user. So it was 68th and then 70th. Um,
Yeah.
Curse number.
it could
70th is cursed.
um
No, I was
So
saying 69.
uh uh
Don't
yeah,
talk
so
about
then
the 67s.
we don't talk.
We need to be put down, bro.
um
Smack this man!
but
Okay.
the name actually, um the name Miharu in Faerun would be known as like radiant flower or radiant spring. or like like a radiant growth or renewal, um, symbolizing a Monitar and like what he stands for. Um, but you would know of this woman, uh, a great warrior somewhere on the west coast of Faerun, uh, more prominently near the northern side, above Baldur's Gate, above, I believe it's Waterdeep, more north from Waterdeep, but before hitting the snow. Um, the warrior Miharu, sometimes referred to as the sunflower, two different words, um, was an elegant fighter who was deaf and um, did not ever lose a fight because of that. She still fought with grace and precision with her polearm as she protected her village of people or her town of people. Um, you would know that the 68th user did die during a pillaging raid by pirates a long time ago.
Gulp.
Gulp.
Would I
What was that?
like would I though?
It would
Like,
have records of how they died, yeah.
I was trying to think because I feel like he would have been sheltered. Like he would know of like 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 specific like not even I don't even know how much specific stuff he would know.
Mm-hmm.
But I imagine it wouldn't have been an area of interest for him when he was younger, mainly just because of how people like how he saw it when he
Mm-hmm.
was younger as like the mark is more of a curse just because of how he was treated and
Mm-hmm.
how he was compared to other people.
Mm-hmm. And yeah,
So
if you were never like interested in like how they die or anything like that, and people just told you how you were compared to them, then you would just know of the 68th user and how they were also hindered, maybe taking a partial liking to this specific one because of how they were hindered by their deafness.
um, then to answer Flintbeard's question, uh, Pavel would pause for a moment and think back, and he would go, um, "Well, at one time, there is only one of us. The mark, when a user dies, their mark is dissipated and it is usually very quickly reapplied to the next born child in the clan. There was a gap between me and the the 68th user. Um, a monitor has told me the name, and or very faintly, I remember her name was Miharu, but she died. Uh, she wasn't able to live out her life fully as uh, so, one bearing a Monitar's gift. She, from what I was told, her life was cut short. People have told me that this was the beginning of the curse brought on by my birth. But he just kind of shrugs. I I have to live with this. If that's enough to answer your question. But
Yeah. Yeah. Good talk. No, kind of just walk away a little bit.
Did I notice like a hitch in like how he's speaking? Or
You could
kind
insight.
of insight,
Yeah.
yeah, just to see if I notice like is he worried about me or uh that's an unnatural 20.
You would have noticed, yeah, the stifling in his
Well, does
voice.
no, I was gonna say, I thought he had to roll deception, but
If he's trying to
I'm
hide
not
it,
trying
then
to.
yeah. Or if you're trying
I'm
to
not
like hide
trying
it.
to deceive
Mm-hmm.
yet.
Mm-hmm.
Yet.
okay.
Yet is a great term.
Okay, yeah, then I got an unnatural 20. I don't know what that gets me.
You with an unnatural 20, you would be able to hear like the stifle in his voice, and kind of not a brushing off, but kind of like a I need to end this conversation quick, before it gets too far. But other than that, maybe because he's your friend, or maybe because he's done nice things to you before, uh, maybe you don't really catch much of it. At least you don't think of any deeper than that. It just might catch you as like that's a little off.
Yeah, I was like, I think he just had to like rip ass or something. He didn't want to do it near me, and or something innocent like that. He's like, oh, uh, maybe he just didn't want to talk about it anymore, or something along those lines. He doesn't immediately question his, because it would be too soon. There would be no reason for me to suspect anything wrong with you
Mm-hmm.
just for that, just for asking a question.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, Hovel's more uh not giddy, but he's a little like happy that someone uh, is taking an interest in his history.
Mm-hmm.
More focused on that than the quick exit. Hovel just kind of continues to walk onwards, maybe following a little bit behind and dwelling on the past, reminiscing. Now that Flipbeard's brought it up, I want to run really quick and get some leftover apple pie. I'll be right back.
Okay. And with that, we're gonna take a break.
Break time.
Break time. Let's get back into it. So you guys get ready to leave the Hangman's Abode. Everyone's already walked out and walking back to Freda. Um, Journey takes a bit, but you eventually get there. Is there anything you guys would like to do during the travel?
Well, it's only in like an hour travel back, right?
It's like, yeah, it's about an hour, hour and 15.
I'd say what I did
Nah, just focus on walking.
with Havel was what I did.
Okay.
And then for the remainder, he kind of just stuck to his own.
Mm-hmm.
Staring
It's
off
like-
in his face, like, oh no.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
You can see Yodwith is not with you guys. He has stayed inside of the abode as he does not look okay. He is very unwell, it seems.
He got caught up.
He got caught up. The travel is not hard. Where the perpetual night state would have arranged, you see the familiar rock as you walk past. But the sky does not turn a dark night sky. It is still a vibrant, beautiful day out. Just about to be, I think I said midday, around there. It is about midday as you guys are traveling. Um, Eventually you make it back to Freda. You pass Link's old camp. The town now, you can see you can see people walking around the town now. Something that you guys are unfamiliar with, or maybe just not used to, because this town was a ghost town before. Now there's people outside trying to look for others. There's not a lot of people around. Can maybe see about 15 in view sight right now. As you guys get over to the eastern side of the entrance over here. Hey, Link,
Get
you're not
the
supposed to
fuck
be here.
off me.
It's like, hey guys, I actually survived.
Hey, everybody.
Hey everybody! Ah,
Hey, everybody, the news right around a guy named Butcher Pete.
name Butcher Pete.
You guys get into town, and there's still people, like, not really paying attention to you guys. Maybe some people bump into you as you walk past these, like, small groups of others. Kind of, you can hear people just, oh my god, I'm so glad you're okay. Oh my, as you hear, like, the mingling and talking around you. Where are you guys going?
To the cart.
To the alleyway.
Okay.
Yeah, to the alleyway all the way fucking above.
Gonna look down and see the huge corpse pile that was right here, right? 'Cause he's burning like a bunch of corpses. We're
It's
like,
ash
yeah,
now.
Let's not go there.
Nope.
I was like,
What's that smell?
Oh man, it's something toasty. Someone's barbecuing.
What's that? Yeah, someone got the grill out.
Oh man, celebration! All right. As you guys,
What's cooking, guys? There's people just looking up at him like.
this is holding like the charred like upper half of like their mother.
oh mommy! It takes you maybe about 10 minutes to get across town, like walking kind of leisurely, but it's still like walking with purpose. You end up making it to that alleyway. Your cart is not ransacked. It's not, the horse is maybe just sitting there, just kind of like hungry. But there's nothing really like wrong with the cart. Any supplies that you had inside the cart is gone. Due to some other people walking around and taking stuff that they needed. But otherwise, the cart is fine.
Do we even have anything in the cart?
Did the music stop or am I crazy?
No, you're just crazy.
Oh, I think the jam stopped.
Yeah, why did the jam
Jam.
stop?
Oh,
You're in the
is it
jam.
just oh yeah, it's playing music for me.
Well, it's
I'm
playing
just
music
listening.
for me, but I don't see
It-
the little.
No
people.
jam.
Oh yeah,
It's
same.
It's the playlist.
It's gone. It stole him.
I'm listening to "Made on the Shore" by Anne Roosh.
Alright, I posted another one.
Foggy.
Freaky time.
Freaky goober.
Goober and Schluber on my Uber.
Gorgor.
You guys end up making it there, getting to your cart. It looks to be
I will
in.
just Goku teleport next to us. Here goes.
Yo!
Transmission.
What is up?
What's up, my guy?
How'd you do that?
How'd you do that? I just want to know how you did that. That was really cool.
Okay, not
I
only
love
did I not do that, I don't even have my phone on me.
Well, the vibes ruined now, dude.
Ding, 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 ding. The silence of the town is not completely quiet, as eventually you're kind of saddling up the cart. And the horses kind of look at you as they're
They're still alive.
yeah, I mean they didn't want to. I mean they're not dead,
true.
so
The beast
They're
didn't want
still-
horse meat; it wanted elf meat.
wanted elf meat.
So racist. Such a xenophobe.
It's a race full. It wanted elves.
It saw opportunities. It was a diversity hire.
As you saddle up the horse, everything looks to be in check. Maybe the horses just look at you like,
Where the fuck are you?
yeah, like they're like, hey, where are you at, buddy? Like, it was quiet out here, you know. But as you're kind of saddling up the horse, you can see a lot of people just kind of pass by the alley that you're in, giving you glances every now and then, but people are back in the streets of this town.
Once you get the cart ready, I guess we'll pull it out. Pause into the street
Okay.
and
Run over anyone in our way. What's a fucking speed bump here?
oh shit, there's a gnome that helped us. Oops. We're just gonna go check on the gnome. Chief is still alive.
Yeah. You can see that the door is open. The open sign on the window is there. You can see him at the front desk through the window. Your gaze meets his. As he kind of like gestures you guys to come inside.
Plimpy
Good
will
going.
head inside with Gork.
Okay.
Good going.
Nearest comes in. If nobody pulls Hovel, then Hovel doesn't leave or doesn't go in.
I'll pull
Everyone
him.
go.
Yeah.
Flick him in the nose.
I'll be like, go over here.
It's like that video that like the video of the girl lifting up her brother by like
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say hi to the camera.
But yeah, the familiar warm feeling of this like bookstore is inviting. It feels warm. It's not like a bone chill outside because of the humid cold, because of the sea. It is very nice. It is cozy in here.
Yeah, I think you got a ghost in your house.
No. Screams of the damned.
Tom and Jerry ass.
The man you know as Irwin Shorehand would look at you all and go, well, I suppose that you all did it. Did you meet that man I told you about?
Mhm.
Good.
Well, I hope he was of help.
Say that.
I don't know if the townskeep is still here, but I'm sure that they would have some sort of reward or something if you tell them that you saved this town or something of the sort.
They
Where might
believe
that
us?
be?
Well, you all look like adventurers, so maybe to show an ID of some sort. I know you adventurers have that.
Drew will look at his rank. You're like, yeah, as if they're gonna fucking believe some C rank and fucking a B rank.
Kind of looks at you all and he goes, "Oh, right. I said I was going to give you some of that pine tea. He kind of digs under as he goes under the like cabinet, opens it, pulls out like a pretty hefty bag of like pine needles dried, and he poof, on the desk. He goes, "Well, you can take the entire bag if you would like. I have plenty upstairs."
Kind of elbow Gorg to grab it.
Okay. He grabs it, puts it in the bag. Say it's
How
about
heavy would you say it was?
5 pounds of tea leaves.
Pine, dried pine.
Yeah, it's like dried pine needles. The the man would kind of look and say, "It's nice to have everyone walking outside again. This town was too dark for too long."
Yeah, that was a beautiful sight.
He would smile earnestly, and he says, if you would, if you ever need any sort of, I don't know what use you guys may have for a bookstore like me, but if you have any sort of need, I can certainly give you some sort of goodwill of my own, whatever that may be worth.
Well, we owe you for saving us that night.
Consider this, you saving the town is the best thing you could have ever done for all of us, so you no longer owe any sort of debt.
Well, if anything pops up, don't be afraid to call for us.
Where are you guys heading next?
I forgot the fucking name of the place. Damn it. Claim? Yeah, claim.
I see. Well, I haven't heard much from the orcs down there, but they're not really a nomadic people, so I'm assuming it's for a tall one. And points towards Gorg.
Which one?
Like, Carl, I don't know if they're. Yeah. Getting a bit homesick.
Well, enjoy your stay. I've heard people who were taken in by them. They were nice for the most part, but cagey when it came to outsiders.
They'll warm up.
He gives you a nod, and he says, "Well, if you find the Count's keep, his name is, believe his name is Eric? Eric?
Eric.
What's that?"
He goes by air with it.
He kind of smiles, tells you the name of the town's keep, Eric, as he kind of points out the window and to the left and goes, "He lives somewhere on the other, across the bridge. I don't know if you know, but it's the house to the left. As soon as you reach the bridge, that's where he should be held.
Okay. Question marker. Question marker just.
I'll mark it on your map.
I guess we'll
Mark
find
it on
it.
your map.
He looks at you and he says, well, thank you again for everything that you've done for, well, me and this town. My little one doesn't say it, he's very shy, but he said that you all look like heroes, so.
Wow. You can thank Link.
The man that you met? Where is he?
He sacrificed himself for the town.
I mean, see the expression drop and he goes, oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. We all said mean things and terrible things to him, but I think he would still do that. That he's a better man than all of us.
Aye. We'll see you around, Shorehand, and I'll extend my arm.
He kind of steps up on his stool to better meet you. Reaches out to shake your hand. Yes, well, Aaron Shorehand is always ready to help you guys if you ever need it.
We appreciate that.
All right, lads. It's a long trip. Let's head out.
Well, you only said it was 4 days. Not that long.
Shut up.
Okay.
Okay.
Like
Yeah.
smack her in the back of the head, and she turns into the fucking were-raven.
Yeah, you all leave the building as the door to Erwin's bookshop is still open. As
Towns keep fucking houses right in front of the fucking corpse pile.
Yeah.
Dead.
Man's dead. Hovel died. Hovel exploded in the.
Tripped and fell in a puddle.
Yeah, you all end up leaving the building, getting inside the cart. Eventually, you make your way over to the corpse pile area.
Corpse party! Party!
It is a like
It's bad.
ash pile where the ashes and the bones are there, but you do see something shimmering in there ever so faintly.
Yeah, let's go loot burnt corpses.
Yes.
Off the cart at first.
Can I see if I make a perception check what it is?
Yeah. Give me a yummy perception.
It's shiny.
Among the ashes, it is a shining piece of slag, but you can't tell what it is.
Well, you know what? I won't need it. Flimpbeard will hop off the cart and start making his way. Not like trying to fucking step on like burnt fucking husk, just crushing skulls, and fucking just.
It is all like ash now. Like all the any
Okay.
bones and everything is like it's all ash.
It's just ash. Okay.
Mhm.
Maybe he'll just head up to the shiny.
He goes over there.
Precious.
You pick it up.
My precious. Yes, my precious.
Picking it up, you can see it's not hot, it's cold, frigid almost, as you pull it out, and you see the melting and like dark slag of like a silvery metal, and it's a big piece. Like it's big. You pull it out and it'd be about like this. Pretty hefty size, but in the middle of it, you can see the insignia of a moon on the inside, or at least a deformed insignia of the moon, something that would have been similar to what was on Gord's chest piece.
But no ravens.
No ravens. You can see something that's interesting is that it looks immediately, to your knowledge, you think of it to be guard armor because you've seen similar armor like this in Wharfside.
Well, they said the guards did try and fight. This is probably the captains. I'll just put it in my pack and then head over to the townskeep's building.
Mm-hmm. It's not anything pretty to look at because you go inside and you see the mangled corpse of someone, a man inside, as the door is busted down, the inside is scraped at the walls, the corpse looks shriveled and broken with the puncture wounds near the stomach. Whoever this was probably one of the first to go because of the amount of rot that has overtaken the body.
Jeez. Is there a map inside the building that kind of like gives it detail, like points of interest in the city, like
Yeah. There's
guardhouse, church, stuff like that?
There's different things. On the map you can see like way down here in the big, like one of the biggest buildings of the southern side is like the church, or like at least like a place of worship. Over here by the water, right here is like a guardhouse. And then, you have like different points of shops. There's no smiths, there's no like weapon smiths or armor smiths or leather workers or anything like that in this town. It's very small. It has the bare necessities like general stores and which there is a general store maybe across the street, like right here.
Where? Okay.
Yeah, like this one. And there's not really much else other than that on the map.
All right. We'll head out of the building. Kind of get everybody's attention. Tell them, yeah, doesn't look good in there. And I'll start to head down to the other side across the bridge. I'm looking for like if there's a group of people, because usually like after like a fucking catastrophe, there's usually like a group where one guy is trying to like calm everyone.
Mm-hmm. As you guys are passing the bridge, you can see someone across the bridge pointing, going. You can't hear what they're saying, but you can see that he's like pointing at you guys saying, something with his lips as everyone kind of looks back to you and begins to, as you approach, they all begin to part around the cart, all looking at you guys. And Flintbeard, they see you first. They all reach your hand and at least try to shake your hand. A lot of them are saying, "Thank you for saving us. I really, like, I can't pay you. Can't thank you enough. I thank you for saving my kid." Some of them are angry. Some of them are like, "You didn't save my kid. My kid died because of you," and stuff like that. There are a bunch of different emotions in this, but the overwhelming emotion that you all are feeling is that these people are mostly grateful that you've stopped whatever happened here.
I'll find a place to like stand up so that I'm visible above the crowd. And I'll say to them, I know there's a lot of mixed emotions about what happened in this town. We are not the heroes. That outsider that came to you and warned you guys, the one that you all ignored, he's the hero. Link.
Everyone's kind of curious. A lot of people are in disbelief, kind of looking at each other. You hear like question murmurs, just kind of whispering under their breath as you are talking to them. You can hear someone else say, "Oh yeah, then where is he?"
He's dead.
Guy's like, "Oh shit." Kind of like pipes down. He's like, "Oh."
He sacrificed his life for a city worth of shitheads that didn't give him the time of day.
The guy that was standing up trying to calm everyone that pointed at you says, "Town of Frida, I know that right now we have no direction. These people, these outsiders, they stopped it. But more importantly, the one that sacrificed himself, he's the one who did it, who did it all. He tried to warn us. None of us understood, none of us listened, all of us laughed. Including me. But this is our sign to do better. As a town. For those of you who are willing, I'm going to rebuild this town with nothing. If none of you will help, I will be the only one to do it. Whoever chooses to follow me will have my unending support." As he gets down from the box, puts on like an apron that he's had around like his wrist, and he gets some tools and begins to walk over to, with a smaller group of people, some people trailing away from the crowd, going to help. They're going towards the pier area. He's kind of like directing people. You can see him go out that way. Just like, you don't hear anything, but you can hear pointing that way towards a broken house, and then over there towards the back behind you guys where the townskeep house was. He points back there, and he goes, and he's just kind of like directing people, giving them a guiding light in this chaos. And a lot of other people around you still are appreciative, and there's one little kid that kind of walks up to the cart, pushing his way through like the waist, like at waist length of a lot of people. He looks at you. He's a little half-elven boy. He looks at you and he goes, so you guys didn't save the town?"
Well, then I'll jump down towards him. We helped Link. If it wasn't for his sacrifice, you all would still be trapped.
So he's like a hero in the stories.
Aye.
Kind of like smiles. And he's like, he kind of gives his mom, who's like kind of pushing through the crowd, like, excuse me, sorry, yeah, no, just need it. And trying to push through the crowd, she goes, you shouldn't be walking around like that. I almost lost you in this crowd, it's dangerous. And she goes, the little kid kind of looks at him, at his mom, and goes, oh my God, save my hero. And she kind of pulls him away, like, yes, I know, they're all really nice, but we need to go home, okay? And she goes, I want to be just like that when I grow up. And disappears into the crowd.
I'll try and make my way to the guy who's like directing everybody.
Okay. He's a little ways ahead, but he's more towards the pier.
Push my way through the crowd.
Okay. Usually people, you don't even have to roll anything because people are like parting ways for you. Some people are, saying to everyone, not just Flintbeard, he's saying to Neris, saying to Carl. Some of the big, like the buffer dudes are like to Carl, being like, oh, dude, you're ripped. Dude, I saw you a long time ago, like last night, saw you swinging that hammer, you crushed that thing in one hit. They're kind of just like praising you all for your guys' fight against everyone. And even amidst all this, Flintbeard, you make your way, everyone eventually makes their way with Flintbeard across this crowd.
I'll approach the man. I don't think he's said his name yet.
Mm-mm.
I'll call out to him. Hey.
Kind of looks back and looks down. He goes, yes, what can I do for you? Are you aiming to help build, or
No, we'll be peeling out in a little bit. Wanted to give you this, and I'll pull out the armor or whatever.
Kind of takes it.
Figure you'll do a better job than Eric did.
Kind of looks and he goes, well, that man laughed with everyone else, including myself, at that Link who sacrificed himself.
Well, now you have an opportunity to be better.
He looks up at you after looking at the disc. He puts it like down to his side, holding it still. He looks at you and he goes, I'll be the shield of this town. And with an earnest look in his eye, he kind of softens and he says, I want a statue of Link in this town.
And I'll extend my hand as if it's like a handshake. But in my hand is a stone that I have like an image conjured up of what Link looked like. And I'll hand it to him.
Tries to handshake your hand as the stone is put into his palm. He goes, it shows the man, and he kind of has like this, almost like a hitched breath as he's like, well, like something's welling up in his throat, and he's just kind of like, thank you, I am. Along with the rebuilding of this town, I'm going to put this in the port so everyone can see.
Seems fitting.
And he holds your hand, clasps it firm, and still everyone around you guys, like Neris, you're being talked to by a bunch of the other women. They're like they're like, oh my god, like I've never seen clothes like that before. Like, oh, that's so
Little kids like,
interesting.
are you a bird?
Yeah. Some of them are just like awestruck and more starstruck than anything. They're like Hovel, they're pulling up to you. They're like, wow, that's such a cool bow. That tattoo on your back's really cool. And Carl, like, still the buffer dudes are like, dude, what's your fucking regiment? That shit's awesome.
What's your protein intake? How much do you lift? What's your split?
Yeah.
You gotta eat 2 cows.
Holy
Two
shit.
whole cows.
Hovel, there's still some people around you kind of talking with you. People are asking questions and about your tattoo, as well as like the robes that you wear. Someone's like, oh, that looks similar to the people on the east. You know, some people are like talking over each other to be able to talk to you. It's kind of overwhelming almost, with the amount of people that are here.
Yeah, I was just like, um, like, it's his senses are well sensitive just because he can't see. So a lot of people talking over each other isn't very conducive to calmness. So he's just kind of like starting to get on edge a little bit. That also coupled with like some frustration because he's like, I didn't fucking do anything. Like, I just kind of, I didn't help. But he was like, if you come, can you just give me some space, please?
People kind of like, yeah, sure. Like, people hands up. I'm just like, whoa. Still, people talking to Neris as a lot of the women are like, wow, I've never seen a bird lady before. That's cool. A lot of them are housewives.
It's like, oh, I'm not an actual bird.
Do you lay eggs?
Get the fuck out.
Somebody kill that fucking kid.
Do it before I get in that motherfucker's way, killing myself.
I got something good for you to drink, kid. Here, take this.
It's a fucking everything potion.
Yeah, a lot of them are housewives. A lot of them are like asking you questions like, oh my god, well, oh, like, do you like anyone in the group? Oh my god, like doing housewife talk. Very like general talk.
Kill off.
Start shooting.
Acid splash for 1 damage. Fuck.
The talking all kind of subsides when you hear a resounding, everyone! I know we all appreciate these wonderful people, but they need to be somewhere. So let's give them some space, and let's focus our efforts on the town. We need that more than anything. Everyone kind of agrees and is like, yeah, I'm gonna go this way, you go that way. Everyone kind of subsides, disperses a bit. Some of the kids are still staring at you guys like, wow. Especially Carl, because Carl has a huge fucking weapon. So they're all like, that's so cool.
I think that's what he's doing with the gym bros.
Yeah, he's just fucking. You and the gym bros are like having like a flex fest, and everyone over there is just like.
Imagine like Flippers talking with like the man in charge and looks back. Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? Why are they oily? Ew.
Yeah.
But yeah, you guys, the man looks at you, and he, kind of just shakes your hand and goes, never thought my name was too important, but considering I'm gonna be the man in charge now, I'm Elver Salt.
How do you spell that?
You can just call me Elver.
Elvis?
Elvis.
Bruce Wayne.
Burn down a house. Burn down a house.
He shakes your hand and just kind of goes, you can just call me Elver. It's what everyone else calls me.
You can call me Flintbeard.
Thank you again, Flintbeard. I appreciate all of your guys' help. And he kind of looks at you all, raising his voice a bit, and he goes, I really do appreciate it, and I wish we had something to give you all. But we need to rebuild. It seems to be about a quarter of the population survived. So we have to figure out something to do with these empty houses.
It's gonna take some time, but I got faith in you, kid.
Kind of like a soft smile shines over his features as he reaches out and shakes your hand, and he goes, all right, well, I'll leave you all to it then. And goes off towards the pier with that stone, kind of analyzing it as he's walking.
All right. Oh, and I yell to him, hey, we're gonna, if there's any hay or anything, we're gonna take that on our way, because our horse is looking a little thin, and I'm like, start poking its ribs.
You see the horse with its lips, just kind of like trying to like bite your hand, or like nip at your hand with its lips.
With his lips.
Yeah. And he's kind of like starting it. Yeah, take all you need. It's by the south entrance. And he continues walking. People are up there asking him questions.
Let's get out of here, guys. I hit the bank. We gotta go.
Alan, we are so fucked.
Okay. Guys, we spent too much time here, guys. Let's get the fuck out.
We gotta go.
We gotta go. Oh, hell no.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Just sitting in a cart making that noise back and forth. These are like parrots, and they're like, these are the people that saved us. Oh my
No, we're not the people
God.
that saved it. It was Link.
Yeah,
it
it
was
was
Link.
It
Yeah,
went
My
Link.
goat.
Oh my god.
Pretty quickly, you see like the stash of hay. There's some other horses there eating from an already like filled trough, but everything else is like there's some reserves on the side that you can take.
We'll take that. We'll let the horse kind of eat for a little bit before we head out.
Get his strength up.
I'd say right now it's about 2 in the afternoon. Ish.
How many rations do we have?
I don't think you have any.
No, I have some.
No, we have a shit ton from
Yeah, you gave
Penny.
me a fuck ton. I have 9 rations.
Oh my
I
god.
got-
I think
oh my
fuck that
god.
fuck, I have
I have
fucking
19.
18. Yeah, I was
Well,
gonna
you
say
guys,
that can't be right.
Did you guys deduct it from the trip?
Yeah.
How much would the trip
No.
taken away?
That was 9 days of
10.
traveling.
There's 9 days travel, so take away
So
9.
9 rations.
And then you
Yeah, I
guys
still have
ate in the
10.
mansion.
So wait,
so I
are you
had
taking
10.
from yours?
Yeah, I'm
Right.
taking away from mine.
Oh yeah, we each have
Okay,
our
yeah.
own. I have 10 rations left.
I gotta double it from me and Gorg, because I think I took his.
So 4 days of travel means 4 rations.
Oh, why are you British?
Oh yes, sure,
Hey,
that
Judge
is
Harrod.
quite correct. Yes, I believe
Sir.
this is quite right.
4 days of travel.
Bless that man.
Oh, Mom.
Bless that woman.
Achoo! Bless that man. That was my mom. Bless that woman.
Jeez.
What's that woman?
Bless that man.
Guys, I'm feeling kind of hungry.
Oh yeah?
Maybe you
Yeah.
should have got something to eat on the break.
Yeah.
Kenny.
You should have fucking licked my taint to my tip, fool.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Yeah, don't threaten me with a good time.
No, we're saying those things, boy.
Alright, hop to it then. Get down there, my throat goat.
Alright, I'll get in my car.
Yeah, bro, I gotta drive all the way up to your dog ass.
If Kenny really wants it, he can drive down here.
Nah, I don't want you.
I know.
Good.
Nobody does.
Nobody will help me.
You guys are letting the horses eat for maybe about 10 minutes. They look sated.
Like gassing up at a gas station.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like,
Ding ding.
You can't smoke at the gas station, bro.
who says?
Yeah, you can. You blow up the whole place. You're gonna burn down all the hay.
And it's gonna blow up inside the horses because that's how it works.
Yeah.
It's, they're flammable.
It's like gasoline. Just like, don't smoke near the horses.
Oh, it's funny. 39 dead in horse explosion. You let the horses eat for a while, and eventually you guys are Flintbeard. You've dealt with horses, perchance. You know when a horse is sated. If you would like to check, make an animal handling to be sure.
I don't think I am. You got a -1, bro.
You got a 14. That's not bad. Looking at the horse, I mean, it's not. I mean,
It's still skinny, but
it looks a little
Hurt, though.
frail, but he's happy. You want to make sure to not have him overeat, or else his stomach will explode. But yeah, eventually, the horse kind of perks up a little bit, slows its eating, kind of giving you the idea that this is the best time that you're going to be able to go.
was there like any like food or anything that we can grab as well?
Around
You know,
the
4 days.
like for the horses?
Well, yeah, we already grabbed that, but I meant like for us.
Not really at this like horse gas station. No.
Yeah, but I mean like in the surrounding area because he said kind of like there was extra stuff.
There's like a little guard shack near the gate, but there's nothing really like there's nothing really substantial that stands out to you. There's maybe like a few rations strewn about, like a tankard of water, not like a tankard, but like a keg of water. There's some dried water skins, but not a whole lot.
I guess I'll take the 2 rations. How much do we have in total? Like for everybody else?
I have 9.
You have 9.
10.
You have 10. I have 2. How much do you have, Carl?
I have 10.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think we should be good. Well, let's hit the road.
Oh boy, travel time.
Let's do a travel
That's
montage.
fast travel.
Whoosh. From across like your guys' eyesight, you actually see like the black like transition thing just go woo, as you see like a horse in the bottom with like a loading screen.
No, what you see is we fade out, we fade into black, and then we fade out of black, and we're on the cart, and it says, "Hey, you finally awake."
Oh no.
Wrong campaign. Yeah, you guys make it out on the road, leaving this town behind. I want to go through your guys' thoughts. What is going on through each of your thoughts in your head?
Where's your giant picture of me, bro? What the fuck?
That's
I
the
am
cart.
horse.
That's
you're
the cart.
illustrator.
Let's go. Let's go here now, guys. You know,
Wow!
oh, let's go here, yeah.
We sank.
And I get in and crash it again, rain worse.
You get transported back to a different world. It's really weird.
Oh, yeah.
Uh,
It's the Sun Cats. We need your help.
Listen, these four fucking nitwits, they've been such a pain in our ass. Yeah, eventually you end up hitting open road again. It's like another freeway, or like a highway, I guess. Leading out, it's a big paved road. Still snow on either side of you, like piling up to maybe be about a foot and a half high. In front of you, you do see like darker clouds. But for this day of travel, what would you guys like to do?
Take a finger up my butt.
Stop digging in your butt.
Oh, what are you doing?
Well, stop putting your
And
finger in
next
your
moment,
butt.
you just see him going like.
Nobody can see me.
Something weird on my finger.
Nurse, pull my finger.
No, I don't really have. I mean, I don't really have anything to do. Maybe just like meditation, and then like some pan flute practice. That's like my itinerary for the next 4 days.
I'll make some potions. Make some potions.
I'm just gonna subtract the rations.
Okay.
Now. It was
let me
4 days,
subtract
right?
4.
4 days, yes.
So I'm down to 6.
Alright, yeah, I'll make a couple potions.
Make your potions.
Okay, I'm
And
gonna
then I
make
Take away my 2.
a hearing potion.
Okay.
That's a 15 because of I get to add my proficiency. How many healing potions do I get?
You make 1.5.
Yeah. Not doing halves, bro. Don't do halves, bro.
You're doing halves.
Why?
Because it's 15.
It's like Gargan computer looking at you.
Why are you like this? I'm adding 1.
And a
Just
half.
I'm adding 1. I'll make another
Oh,
2.
I really hurt my hand. Here, can I have a healing potion? Oh, thanks.
Something's gonna happen. You're gonna need that half.
I guess if you're asking for like thoughts, though, like what I was thinking,
Oh, he's getting ready to jerk off, bro. You gotta scream.
22.
yeah, my hands are dry. For real though, my skin condition, but you know, Hubble's just trying to. I guess he feels a little better now that he got off his chest, like his no, he got off his chest how he was feeling, And like his explaining to his friends like what he is. But besides that, he's more just like panic, slightly. Like he's trying to be confident, but it's really just a mask for like we're so fucked. Like that lingering feeling as confident as he wants to be or trying to be. That lingering phrase that's been with him since they got here, like we're never making it out, we're all gonna die. Like especially since that being of pure light showed up in the fucking window, he's trying to shovel that feeling down. But the more he like lingers in the cart, he's getting antsy, and he's like, we have to do something or we're all dead. But, it's 4 days worth of thinking for Hovel.
Yummy. The other potion, what was that?
22. I was
But-
also healing.
Okay, you made 2
and a half.
and 3/4.
2 and 1 tablespoon.
I imagine Flumpbeard is just thinking about his past now that it's been brought up. Thinking about his brother, and his dad, and his uncle, and all the people he murdered when he was a pirate.
Yeah, I shouldn't have
Curveball.
done that. These nurse would be thinking, why is she considered important to these seers in Ubernox? Like what? Like she's not even from here, so like how is it possible that she's at all connected to a god from here?
That it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
I
why
thought that was gonna be more. Okay.
Nah, that's why I stopped talking.
All right.
Okay, I was gonna say Carl. This is probably like the peak for him. He's riding that high right now, because everybody was just like congratulating him, thanking him. And usually when he saves a day, he doesn't get anything. So all the people like cheering for him really made him feel good.
I like that. Simple joy.
Got like a big like shit-eating grin on his
Yeah,
face.
shit eating grin. I'm like skipping on the side of the way.
Probably like going like.
I'm just like punching trees, like.
God damn it, Carl, stop that!
See, now you gotta fucking move it out of the road. Yeah, this feeling of travel as the day kind of ends and you guys make it another tau closer. As the day ends, you can see something. At the very... Even Hovel, because this is interesting. With the amount of darkness that there is around you guys, it's hard to see during this night. But to your guys' right, towards the north of the road that you all are traveling on, you all see an aurora, like lightly animating above the water. Or not the water, but the above like the snow and trees, kind of peeking out over the tree line that you all are surrounded in. This aurora is probably one of the most beautiful things you guys have ever seen, including Hovel. It's one of the only things he's ever seen. As Hovel, you immediately get the sense that that aurora is made of pure magic because you are able to see it. it hovers. Everyone else can see that it hovers over the large institute that Gorg and Flintbeard would know to be the academy. Gorg would kind of look over and nudge you, Flintbeard, and say, "Look." He points over towards it. "So, it's Regolith. Academy of Selenolatry."
You miss it there, lad?
A lot of books. It was nice for me back then.
Not as exciting as it is in the field, though, eh?
Kind of like looks down, pandering, like kind of clasping his hands together, rubbing his thumb against like the joint, the bottommost joint of his palm. Kind of like, yeah. Thank you, Flintbeard, for taking me with you.
Well, lad, you know me, I don't really like apprentices, and I was kind of pissed when they told me I had one. But I kind of wrap my arm around like the back of like his neck. I guess you're all right.
And like shakes around. He's like, "I'm sure my dad will be happy if he found out it was you."
Yeah, I'm sure he'd find that quite amusing.
I miss my parents.
Yeah, you had a special bond with your pops.
I'm hoping I can show him some magic, improve the clan by a little bit. That thing that being said, show him that strength isn't everything. It's true. There's an innate sense of joy that I get from being able to use magic to help people, not just being able to punch things like all the others.
Well, as easy as it is to destroy, you get more fulfillment out of helping and creating. It depends on how you ask, but
Kind of nods. He just looks at you and goes, "That's why you're a good mentor."
well, I've done my fair bit of destroying, and like that thing said, trying to have a clean slate.
Doesn't matter what we do in the past. I just like that I'm able to spend time with you guys. Make a better future for everyone.
They'll be screaming your name for years, Gorg, long before you're. I'm sure they'll be talking about you when your bones have even decomposed and your body's long gone. And just go into deep detail about.
Alright. I don't think of that important. He kind of like slides his hand or his head under your arm, away from you, and he just goes, "Oh, I'm gonna go Go to bed. Rest for the night.
All right, lad, you do that.
Pats your shoulder and goes, "Night, Flintbeard."
Good night. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Bed bugs. As he goes and kind of wraps himself a little tightly in the wrapping that you guys have brought, almost like a blanket, or I guess is what would be like a sleeping bag. You guys still travel as everyone sees this faint greenish blue glow over the entirety of the snow as the aurora over you guys. Strangely enough, for the magic wielders, it all makes you feel stronger in some way, or like you could fire off as many spells as you could, more than what you usually do. But it is a strange sense of empowerment that you get from this aurora hovel. You kind of understand that this is the lunar weave that Yodan talked about because of the way that your tattoo is resonating with it. For the people who can see it, which I don't think would be many, because his back is up against a wall of the cart. But in that case, people who would see it, which I think would be everyone but Flintbeard, because Flintbeard's driving. Give me a perception.
21.
21.
21.
Carl, you don't really see it. You kind of think that the faint blue glow coming from the aurora is the same thing that is like on the wall next to Hovel's back. But you don't really notice anything. Neris, you do notice something. The light coming from his tattoo is vibrant. Like a very vibrant light blue color is rippling like water along his tattoo, like a reflection of water on the surface of like the pool's deepest parts of, like, you can see the ripples and everything, or like the waves in the water kind of shining onto the bottom of a pool, similar in that way. But you know that that's not coming from anything, couldn't be coming from anything, because you guys are moving. And you can see it coming from Havel's back.
Seeing that, I would just be kind of just like looking at him all weird and just be like, what is? Just like leaning in closer, probably like enough to where like the beak of the mask would like press against his arm, just so I could try and get a better look.
Yeah.
I would just kind of like turn and like, something wrong here?
Your back is glowing.
My back is glowing?
Yeah, your back is glowing.
I think for a moment of like, is it the tattoo?
It looks like it, yes.
Like trying to like cover it a bit. I just go, when I was talking to a monitor, Yoran was there. And in spirit, she told me something about how the way magic works in this realm. It's different from the way Faerun works. I don't know why my tattoo would be glowing, but she said there was something that had to do with the infusion. The thing Gorg and Flintbeard did to my bow. The combination of lunar weave, the way magic works here, and the way magic works at home, it I guess it was the catalyst to some changes on me or in me. I don't know how it works. I guess that's why I'm glowing.
You think it's a bad thing?
I don't know. Iran is like a big question mark right now. Either inherently good or bad, just a lot of ifs or whats or whys. But I have to take her word for it because what else do we got?
So, well, if your back starts hurting, at least you know the reason.
Yeah. If that's the case, I don't just stab him with something and see what happens.
I can help with that.
This night of travel ends for you all as you all move on to the next day. It's bright and early in the morning. Flintbeard switched out with Carl. Carl's driving the cart now. As Flintbeard rests next to Gorg, sitting up with a kind of like a hide blanket covering him. The interesting sound of what seemed to be that you guys know would be deer or an elk of sorts. As you'd hear a pass the horses behind you, and you would hear these bleeding sounds come from these elves, or the elves. These elks and moose, as these large kind of crystal horns are atop their head as they pass you all. They're all kind of running behind the cart because it is an open, like a free open path. And they all cross. There's maybe about 4 or 5 of them. Flintbeard and Gorg kind of know what these are. Carl, you would see these as you're driving the cart, and the interesting bit is that they look like moose, but they're white and they have crystal horns, so they're very different from moose. They just look like them from Faerun.
Like structurally they're moose,
Yeah.
but
They're big. They're fucking huge. They're like fucking 6 foot tall. They are big creatures, and they are very heavy when they run. Flintbeard, the sound of this wakes you up, as you can hear them kind of like bleating and running behind the cart in a thunderous kind of cacophony of hooves against stone or padded dirt.
Would you shut that up, whatever that is? Trying to sleep.
Sounds like it's nature. You can't do anything about that.
Yeah, we can. Get the arm cannon.
Watching this man take out a fucking cannon to shoot a deer, I'm just like, oh, okay.
Eventually, they all kind of leave the viewport of the back of the wagon, so Flintbeard can't shoot them. They didn't really seem provoked by the fact that you drew a weapon or humanoids in any way. But Flintbeard, something strikes you very interestingly. There are fewer of them than you normally have seen coming through this area to go to Clane. In that job you did a while back to install some magical artificy devices on this area. But there are definitely fewer than you remember.
Flintbeard's kind of thinking maybe those saber-tooth that were in the area are getting a little bit too dangerous. He kind of has that sitting in his mind, and he'll go up to Carl and kind of warn him, keep your eye out for saber-tooth.
Oh, are they big?
Oh yeah.
Would I know what they look like Carl?
You grew up in a northern area of Faerun, yeah?
Yeah.
I would say yeah, you've maybe had an encounter or two. But they're maybe like puma or like leopard sized, like panther sized. Maybe a bit bigger. Like they're like the dire wolves of big cats.
Okay. I'd be like, alright, I'll keep an eye out. Captain, then I'll do a little wink.
Yeah, keep an eye out. Oh, careful. No driving blind.
Oh, it's
Yeah, when is it Harville's turn?
Switch out right now.
Guys, it's really cold and it sounds like water. I don't have a rope.
Yeah, you guys get through this this day, and you see that dark cloud approach you all. Seemingly about one. When you guys left, there was a dark cloud that you guys had begun to travel towards.
The Bloodbearer is back!
And then you all die. No. Gulp. As the Ryan, what are you doing, buddy? What you doing?
He's not doing anything.
It's its tribe's ancient ruins.
Oh, okay. Okay.
not a penis, it's a nose.
I can see that it wasn't a penis the way that you're drawing it.
Yeah,
but
it's a spaloogle.
It's a spaloogle. But the like the feeling that this storm that approaches you could be daunting is not sitting well with the fact that you guys are still on the road. As you guys get closer, it gets colder and colder, and eventually it reaches to a point below zero. that it is just. You are all glad that you brought winter clothes. Like, winter clothes is imperative, and you were like, thank fuck that Fenny gave us these, because it is frigid. There is a bone chill through this entire region. A lot of you haven't really seen snow, for the most part. I think maybe the people who've seen snow is Flintbeard, Yodwith, Carl. I'm not sure about Neris. Gorg, of course. But Hovel, definitely not. You were closer to
You never
the...
seen shit, bro.
I haven't seen nothing.
I don't
I've
know
never-
shit, man.
Never seen snow, never gonna see snow. I just know that it's cold and it's wet, and I'm
It's
not happy.
It's a little humid because you guys are close to the...
The
closer
water.
to the
What
water.
the fuck?
But
You
the...
all disappeared.
The,
Look at this screenshot. My whole Discord frozen. the list of different reactions.
Kenny is like staring at the camera like he doesn't know what a camera
It
is.
looks like I'm having a stroke.
I look like a disapproving dad. Ryan looks like he's like chuckling at Kenny. And then Richard is just happy to be there.
Looks like I'm having a stroke.
You're just like.
Dude, that looks so devious. You look like.
But
I just hide in like the corner here.
you guys passed through that day. Again, nothing crazy. Nothing really eventful happened. You see a little more of those elk, moose things. Flintbeard, you'd know them. Flintbeard, you'd know them to be called Selk. C-E-L-K.
That was close.
Close. Very close. But rumor is that the crystals form because ice meld with bone. But Ryan, who is that? Ryan, who is that? Who's that? Who is that?
Y'all know who this is?
I don't know who that is.
Damn, his shit crawled out of his pants, started talking. Oh!
It's sentient, kill it! As you guys sleep for another day. The
That's what Hall was doing the whole time. He's just like. Just talking to himself.
But the next day, Flintbeard, you switch out with Carl again as the snow becomes way thicker on the road. And there is a blizzard. Right now, it is hard to keep your sense of direction. I would like for everyone to give me a constitution check. Or a constitution saving throw. And...
No.
All of us.
and
Oh,
yes, everyone.
yeah! Would Gorg have advantage because he's from here?
Yeah, I'll say so.
Oh,
He needs it.
Oh,
He needs it. Aww.
Jesus Christ, Gorg, come on!
He hasn't been
Big
there in a
baby.
while. He's lost his touch.
So, with this constitution check, the only one who really gets anything is Gorg. Maybe from being the runt of the entire tribe. But you could hear, like, you could see, like, his nose kind of, like, dripping. He's cold, like, he's like, he has the shivers, you know, like, he's, like, sneezing, and it's just, it is not a fun time. Give me a nature check, Flintbeard, to try to keep your way on traveling. Okay. Traveling through, you travel maybe for about another 4 hours or so. Traveling these 4 hours, it's been cold, frigid. You're really happy that you had that winter clothes. You're kind of thinking like, wow, I'm just really glad that I found this, this giant fucking sailor's coat. And, you know, maybe the bone chill isn't as bad, but for everyone else, you're cold. It is freezing. Like, the snot that's coming out of your guys' nose from being so cold, it's kind of like freezing over. Like any of your
Like me
guys'
and Carl are just like, oh man, it's a bit cold out, and we look back and everyone's just like,
yeah.
Yeah,
I
can,
think,
can
oh
I
my
give
god.
can I give my
Should we find
coat?
somewhere to like? I'm like talking to Carl. Should we like find somewhere to like?
Make a fire?
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna make it.
Poor bastards, yeah. We should pull over.
Yeah, I'll find some place to like a cave or something.
Okay.
Get ready for a fight.
Two bears.
You guys find a not a cave, but you do find this like kind of cliff of rock that kind of goes like this and then edges out a little bit and then ends over you. It's maybe about 7-8 feet tall, but it is the direction that the wind is blowing, so you guys have some shelter from the wind. You guys pull over, and what would you guys like to do?
We'll stop. I'll set out some hay for the horses. Brush the snow off of them. Make sure they're doing okay.
I'll start getting the wood.
Okay.
Yeah, trying to help with what I can. While I'm freezing to death. Otherwise, I'm just kind of sitting in a corner, just like.
Yeah.
Probably just like fucking. I'd probably be like sitting next to the table for warmth, just going just
Yeah, I
yeah,
get
just
you.
fucking.
Gorg is kind of doing the same thing next to you, despite being native from these parts. He's kind of just, you know, watching you guys set up a fire. Eventually, you guys get it up. The warmth is nice as you guys kind of sit here for a while. The storm, give me a nature check, Flintbeard, to check how the storm's doing. Same thing with you, Carl.
It's cold.
I feel like for Carl, maybe it'd be like a survival.
You think so? I guess
Right.
so. I guess it could. Actually, no, this would be
Steps
survival.
outside, he goes,
It's cold.
This would be survival, yeah.
This
Yeah.
is quite cold weather today.
There you go.
There you go.
Now.
Pretty much the same thing. What? Take it or
Cold.
it's cool. I was just gonna leave it at that if you didn't recommend survival. But yeah, to Carl, you can sense that the storm is maybe about midway through. You guys are getting towards like the epicenter of what seems to be this storm, this blizzard, as Flintbeard, you notice there's maybe about 3 hours left, 4 hours left of this storm.
I guess nature would have worked as well.
It's the same thing. But
Survival is for like avoiding natural hazards. Well,
so same thing. As you know that about midway through, Carl, and Flintbeard, you know that you're maybe about 3 or 4 hours away from having stable conditions to travel through again.
I'll just make sure that the freezing ones are not gonna get hypothermia. So just trying to keep them warm.
Yeah, can Carl give the coat to Gorg?
Yeah.
Like my coat that I have on?
Mm-hmm.
I'll just put it over him and be like, here, hope it helps.
kind of takes the coat, spreads the majority of it over like the rest of the other two, and he's just kind of like he just kind of like nods to you as he's like shivering like as the storm rages on. It seems like forever for the ones who are freezing. To everyone else, it seems like maybe an hour or so. Flintbeard and Carl, you guys are at home in this condition.
Wait, I have an idea. Hold on. Before it, like, we wait too long.
Okay.
Is there like a flat part on the stone wall?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of tools do I have? Would smithing tools work for like chiseling stone, or would you need like stonemason tools?
I think you need mason tools because smithing tools are usually like tongs, hammers, which a hammer would work. There's other things like anvils and stuff, but I don't think you'd carry a fucking anvil on you.
No.
Could I use them all? I just slam that shit.
You could, but what are you trying to make?
Oh well, I don't know.
I could use the
What are you
kitchen to kind of like chisel.
Be
I'm
cool.
trying to make a stone door frame in the stone wall.
Okay.
So essentially, I'm just trying to make like a handle that you could like pull.
Okay. I would say it would be about. It would take about. You waited about maybe an hour, hour and a half until you had this idea, just kind of like moseying about. There's maybe about 2.5 hours, 3 hours of storm left. You kind of get the notion that chiseling something would take about another hour. And especially for something like a door frame. And with kind of makeshift tools. But it would take you about an hour or so to chisel that into a stone wall.
I'm also figuring like, fuck, if there's another bad storm, I don't think these guys are gonna make it. We'll just throw them in there until we get there.
Yeah. What do you do?
Do that.
Okay.
Start chiseling.
Give me a. What would this be? I would say this would be a. Give me a dexterity.
Just a flat dex.
Yeah, just a flat dex. Okay. This takes you maybe about 30 minutes as you're working away at the door, or what will be a door frame. Chiseling away. Kind of getting the notion that this isn't going to be deep enough for a door, so you need to keep going. Give me another one. Okay. You finish the length of the door. It's maybe about 6.5 feet. But I know. And getting to the door frame, you kind of chisel it out. And you. This maybe took about
This works.
45 minutes.
Trying to use my ring on it.
Okay. Putting your finger up to the ring, or your finger with the ring up to the door frame, doesn't make it.
Fuck.
Kind of get the feeling that this door frame isn't deep enough for a door yet.
I'll keep trying then.
Okay. Putting your finger up, it doesn't work. And you're like, shit. Go back. Keep tinking away at it. Okay.
Dirty 20, bro.
Unnatural 20. You put it up to the door frame, chiseling away deeper, kind of taking away points at it, and maybe about another 35 minutes go by as you make it deep enough. You're like, oh, fuck, and hopefully this works.
Put the ring up to
Okay.
the door. The door.
So the frame opens up, and you can see as the stone behind it kind of pushes forward a slight bit. As there is a door kind of like handle lever that you can pull.
Say, Carl, get over here. The rest of you. Just try.
Yeah, just it's scraping against the ground, and because it is just a dirty door, like it is just so rough, like quickly made. You just you know, like it's hard to open, but eventually you do get it open, and the rest of you would feel the warmth of the abode that you would all call home wash over you.
That way, bro. I feel the warmth. I fucking bolted in that goddamn place.
Yeah, I'm like struggling and like, right, we couldn't keep up with the elements, but I don't think I was made for this kind of weather, and I'm just like, stepping in as slowly as I can to the nearest fireplace. I go, Percy,
Yes, sir.
the hottest drinks you have, please.
Right away.
And like, I don't know, like hot, like soup or something.
Of course. And he goes back behind a thing, and as he's walking past, he goes, "We also have the sauna if you all would require warmth."
Yeah, that sounds better. And I'm just like stripping off my fucking, like,
Going
just naked,
butt booty
naked
naked,
from the
just-
waist up, just climbing in.
Yeah.
Wait, can we bring like food and drink outside, or does it disappear?
You can try.
Because the hangman filled full his canteen, right?
Mm-hmm.
So can I ask? Give me 2 bottles of whiskey, if you don't mind, Percy.
Yes, sir. He brings out the thing. He brings out the drinks, the like a nice vegetable soup. It's got celery, meatballs, carrots, potatoes, pretty much the whole works. It's in like this big, like 4 big bowls for you guys, or I guess 5. And he has some nice hot drinks, like a hot tea, around next to the bowls, and he places it on the platter. Brings out another 2 bottles of whiskey, and he places it down on the table in front of you.
I grab the 2, and I stick one out the door. See if it disappears. Fuck.
Sir, if you would like for me to fill that for you.
What do you mean?
He reaches his hand out for like your water skin.
I fill it, or I give it to him.
Takes it, fills it full of the whiskey, pushes it in your hand. Try now.
Put my hand out with the
You can still feel the liquid sloshing in there.
Carl! Is he still waiting outside? Or is he in?
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
Outside?
Yeah.
Give me your water skin.
I toss it over.
Oh shit, it was already filled with fill it up with whiskey. Wait, what do you want to drink?
Wait, we can get drinks?
Yeah, you just filled mine up with whiskey.
Yeah, do mine as well. Whiskey.
Whiskey, please, my good man. Yeah, you're not half bad. And I kind of like lightly like punch him on the stomach.
He doesn't move at all.
He just,
He's like a rock. He's like a rock. You hit a rock.
Yeah.
He just kind of nods and he goes, "Anything for you guys, my sir?"
Sorry, my hearing cut out. What did you say?
You need to turn up that hearing aid, sir. He just says, anything for you guys, my patrons.
No, we'll be fine. Let me close this door. And I head out and God, you're fucking.
Yeah, everyone inside would hear as the resounding sound of the stone door closes, and Hovel spills his soup all over the floor.
Oh, I'm really warm
No.
now.
I'm just like in the sauna, like towel over my face, just like, huh? And then there's like a bowl of soup next to me that I don't see, and my fucking hand spills it. Like, oh, fuck.
It spills onto like the stone, and you see Percy just go, I will get you another, and he goes, cleans it up pretty quickly.
Smells like chicken broth in here now.
It didn't spill inside the sauna, my good sir. What? Look. And he kind of gets a mop and just kind of like cleans it, pushes it off to the side, snaps his fingers, it's gone, and then the smell of broth is.
I would just turn to Near if I hear her voice at all and just be like, you think they'll remember to get us out of here?
Not in the sauna with you, bro. I don't know what you think I am.
No, I'm yelling.
Oh, you're
into the
yelling.
house.
Just like yell back, just like, ah.
It's like
I
face
don't even
first
want to
in the
go
soup.
out.
I'm just like, I'm on the couch, bro. I'm out. I'm sleeping.
Curled like a
Just
fucking
wrapped
cat.
up in blankets.
Yeah.
Cozy as hell.
Gorg is doing the same because he caught a cold.
Oh.
And eventually, to the ones outside.
A dragon.
Has it invaded Dave and Buster's?
What?
There's no way you've never seen that, bro.
No. So the sensation of the warmth leaves you, Flintbeard, as you take your skin outside and take a fine swig of it, and it's just really good whiskey. Tastes like expensive stuff.
Throw Carl his.
Yeah, I'll take a swig.
Okay.
I sit down. I don't think they're gonna last much longer, to be honest.
Yeah, they didn't look good. So now what? Do we keep going?
Yeah. I figured we can let them out once we get a little closer. I'm sure they won't complain.
Yeah, should be fine.
Yeah.
Not it. And I go to the back
You
of the wagon.
fucker. They're not leaving yet, you jackass.
Oh, okay. I'll take a seat.
You hear a as the storm kind of reminds you all that it's still there.
Well,
He's
now
just
what?
sitting there trying to get as comfortable as he can. He's sitting up against the stone wall. I don't know, you got cards or something?
No.
No, neither do I. Ah, yeah, I got a good game. Pile up a bunch of rocks and I was like, all right, let's see how many times we can hit that tree.
Yeah, you guys go at it. Roll me each of you 5 rolls to hit. Anything above a 12 will make it.
Okay, so just d20s.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Little goober.
I can just do this.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
So you hit the rock twice.
Damn.
Carl hits the
Lovely.
rock 4 times. Or the tree 4 times.
Damn.
Man, you suck. Let me take a swig.
Generally, I'm shooting stuff, not throwing rocks like a damned caveman.
Yeah. I
Where the
guess that's
fuck are
what
you
I'm
from,
good at.
anyways?
But let me check.
Oh, no.
I
I don't
actually
remember.
forgot. Wait a minute. Yeah, I forgot what that shit was called. Some place up north. It's usually cold like this, so it doesn't really bother me.
You said you were raised by dwarves?
But yeah, sadly.
Oh, not all that bad.
Nah, I know. I'm just pulling your leg.
Is the name Gauntlgrim? Ring a bell?
Would it?
They give me a history check.
Hell nah.
Wow.
You've heard of the name,
Oh,
but
wait,
nothing
wait.
of
Let
them.
me do tactical mind.
Okay.
Oh,
14?
holy, 14.
You've heard of the name. You've heard of that they're also stone dwarves. Like your people. But nothing really ever rung out as much. You just kind of know of them.
Okay, so Carl would be like, yeah, I've heard of them. Just some stone dwarves like us.
He points at himself. Yeah, that's where I'm from.
Would they have been close to where I was from?
Let me double check on where you are from.
Yeah, do you have the map?
I should. I know we have
It's pinned in. It's pinned in RDM's
Mhm.
map.
I have that image on speed dial, so let me grab it. Hello, do you like cool Dungeon Dragons?
Fuck you! Said
No!
Fuck you, Dungeon Dragon guy.
There we go. On the Faerun map, let's see, Carl, you were born.
Oh wait, I had it bookmarked on my tabs too. Whoops.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, I was near the Ice Rim Mountains.
Mm-hmm.
So
That was like,
the Norse country.
yeah, that was pretty far north, if I'm not mistaken. Gauntlgrim was more west.
Yeah, I was like at the very top, like left, by like the wolf.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So what was it? What mountains?
The Ice Rim or the Norse country. It's all the way
Oh,
to the
all
right.
the way over there.
Yeah. Top right.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Gotcha. Then yeah, you would have heard of him, but you guys know that at least Flintbeard knows that he is, like, that is polar opposites of where you guys are from.
Yeah, you would say that. Shit. On opposite ends of Faerun.
Yeah. Similar worlds, but quite far apart.
Aye.
So what'd you do back in your homeland?
Well, I didn't stay there for too long. The drink starting to get to him a little bit. Left home. Started sailing the seas. And eventually I got mixed up with a group of pirates. Kind of like what that fucking thing said. Spent a good amount of my life pillaging. Not proud of it. What about you?
Well, I've just spent most of my years protecting the city.
Oh, hate to have ran into you.
Yeah, yeah. That would have been fun. But no, since they raised me, and he like pauses for a second. It's almost like slavery, actually. They kept me till I was older. I couldn't leave. I had to defend them till I turned 21. Me and my brother.
Yeah, those dwarves can be pretty strict. I know my parents were.
Yeah, especially when you're not one of them.
Yeah.
But my brother got away early, so I'm happy for him.
He's
Just
older
don't
then, eh?
Yeah. By a few.
Yeah. Is he a pain in the ass?
Of course.
Yeah, same here.
How many siblings do you have?
Did I give you a thing of...
I would look.
No, I think I just have the one brother.
This one? Like the gods.
Oh, that's good. Any more would be a problem. And I just throw them out.
I Italian. I gotta put my fingers up in my mouth.
At this time,
that-
unless you have anything more to add.
I was just gonna say, that thing said you were looking for your real parents. Any luck?
No, nothing yet.
Hmm.
As you can clearly tell, I'm not really dwarf, nor really,
No shit.
yeah, nor normal human. Not sure what I am. But I'll keep looking.
Well, I hope once this mess is over and dealt with, you do find them. I'm sure they'd be proud of you. Unless they're a bunch of librarians taking care of books, then I don't think they will be.
Yeah, that would be. And I just kind of like, well, just thinking, what if they are?
Oh fuck. Well, to family, and I'll raise up my thing.
To family.
Take swing.
Leaving it there, you guys continue to talk for a while about menial things, about what life is like in your guys' own sect. Separated so far, it seems so similar to each other, but that was probably just the traditions of the stone dwarves that were keeping their traditions alive. Ran through their blood. It's been a while, if it's been a long time, since you've met anyone that isn't a dwarf that knows so much about dwarven life. But as you guys talk, you can see the wind begin to die down as the clouds kind of part a little more. Small rays of sunshine kind of come out and as it is turning night, it is about sunset. About 6 in the afternoon, 6 in the evening.
Well, you reckon we hit the road, or we just gonna camp here for the night?
Yeah, we best get moving.
Aye. Shotgun and then I get up.
Fuck.
Yeah, you pretty quickly get up next to him. Carl takes the reins. You guys set off again. Give me a nature check to figure out which way you're gonna go. Yeah, pretty fucking easy.
Imagine
Carl,
like we start off and then Carl starts going the wrong direction.
yeah,
Ah, for fuck's sakes, give me the reins. Oh, sorry.
it's a little hard. It was blustery, it was breezy. Now there's a ton of snow everywhere. The horses are about chest deep in snow as the cart trudges through.
Jesus.
It's a lot of snow. And
You sure people live out here?
the road becomes a little more apparent as there's not that much snow piled up where the road was. Trudging through, you guys end up going for the rest of the day. And as you guys encroach on your last stretch of travel, what are the others inside the abode doing?
They've been out there for a while. They didn't come in.
I would assume after enjoying a delicious, scrumptious meal of whatever the of soup, I would of soup. I would just be probably just be conked out on the couch.
Okay. I imagine Gorg is like knocked out under a bunch of blankets.
No, we're like it's like we're like entangled in each other, like just full on like just out
orgy,
like the light. Not,
orgy time.
Yeah, like that.
Wow,
Exactly
wow,
like
wow, wow.
that.
Why is it like digging here?
What are you talking about?
Neris! Ah!
Oh my god!
Yeah, you guys are enjoying your day at what seems to be a spa, but it's just your own abode. Kind of realizing, Havel, that you could just sleep in that sauna whenever you wanted to.
I imagine I'd come out so I don't like lose all my fluids.
Prune up.
Die in there. Just like sit at the table eating like battered fish and like whatever else I wanted to order, and then just like wondering like, oh, I wonder where everyone else is at because I can't see them asleep. Maybe I hear Gorg snoring, but I'm just sitting there just pan fluting or doing something else, or target practice. Maybe just like shooting random shots at like anything, and it's like, Percy, can you put it up again? And just like reanimating the same like glass shards.
He's throwing up like these little like acrylic discs.
Just shooting them.
He just stands still, just kind of sitting there, like pristine hand, kind of like this. He catches it as it falls down. Exquisite shot, sir. Yes. And tosses it up another one.
Hey, that's just what I spend the day doing. Just little things like that, trying to keep myself busy.
Mm-hmm. And this fourth day of travel, the last day, you see this area a little bit, Carl, and think of how it kind of reminds you of home a little bit, or at least leaving home. Leaving your dwarven, I guess your guardians, for lack of a better word. It was similar to this. It was a hard journey on foot and about waist deep in snow. but it's all familiar, almost comforting in a way. You never thought that traveling south would get you to snow. Flintbeard, you see this area. You remember it. Give me a perception check. Gulp. As you look around, it's a little hard to realize in this huge area of snow, this like what would probably encase you in snow if you step down right now. But you can see one of the pieces of tech that you installed a long time ago, kind of poking up next to the road, above the snow, kind of glowing faintly.
How close are we?
It's maybe about 20 feet out.
No, I meant like to Claim.
It's maybe 4 hours out on foot.
Okay.
So by cart, maybe like half.
Would there be like a door or something up there that I could use?
In Clane, there are many door frames, yes.
Yeah, but I don't want to just be like, oh, here, let me use this door real quick, and then like 10 people pour out. They might be like, oh my god, that's so cool. Look, it's Gorg.
Yeah.
It just came out of a magic door. I think it would be a little better if we appeared
Yeah.
into the village.
Yeah, you can, there are some, like, big logs, that you could put up for a temporary door frame.
Okay.
If you're gonna do that, give me a strength check.
I asked Carl to like stop the cart. I say, well, we might as well get the others out here.
Oh, okay.
Help me with these logs there, you big bastard.
As he jumps down, you see him getting engulfed in snow, maybe about this high.
I'm gonna jump on his back. Forward!
You said the logs? You said strength?
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
Oh, damn! I was gonna say, I want to help, but this motherfucker don't need no help.
You get on his back as, come on. Go. Good boy. As you see the, big bastard that you're riding right now. He making biscuits.
Damn, motherfucker's going to work.
Yeah, he's going down on that thing.
But as you hop on his back, you steady yourself, and you see him already like grabbing one with his left hand, one with the other hand, and he's kind of holding both of them in. Bless you. Holding both of them in his each hand as he stacks one against a tree, one in the snow, kind of like making sure it's sturdy, and then the last one puts on top. Makes a very crude doorway, but it'll hold for what you need.
Alright, and then I guess we would
I'll
need
try to
something
clear
to
some
open,
snow.
right? We need something to open. Or
No,
we
it's
need
it's
the
just a
frame?
doorway. It's just a door frame.
But you
Okay.
guys were like, oh my god, we trapped him in there.
It's worst places to be unless that thing shows up. Yeah, I'll use the ring.
Okay, go for it.
Open up.
Did it. Put the ring up. Pretty quickly, you could see the door. Made of crude wood, like an outhouse, but you could see it pretty easily. Scoops away the snow. Everyone else, you feel like this frigid breeze kind of pass through, waking up anyone who's asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're here.
Hey! Come on out!
I'm just getting out, like putting on my stuff, and couldn't have like 5 more minutes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Highness. Did we wake you up from your beauty sleep?
Yeah.
So when we get to the hot weather, you're gonna hate it, but it's gonna be the time of my life, and I'm like just stepping out. I probably leave.
Okay.
Try and follow. Actually, hold on. Wait for us, lad. There's a lot of snow. We'll lead you to the path that Carl made.
It's like a man-sized like silhouette going towards the snow to the cart.
It was like one of my first memories, like growing up as a kid, trying to follow my dad through the snow. I was so small, I had to like jump in his footprints to follow him. I remember I fell like face first, and I looked at the snow, and it was like shining in the sun. And I remember just falling and be like, "Whoa, shiny!"
That's funny.
All right, once everybody's out,
Mhm.
we'll lead Havel to the safe path and get everybody on the cart.
Alright, everyone's on. You ready for another
I'll
couple
kick
hours
the
of travel?
door. I'll close the door and then I'll kick the thing down, so nobody can go in there.
You see that it just kind of, you kick it while being on Carl's shoulders. He's like, go that way. As it drops, it kind of looks like Stonehenge, oddly enough. But you walk back to the cart, get on top, and you guys can go there for another couple hours of travel.
There he goes. He's dead.
Who the hell's that?
I'm alive. I killed him, and now I'm different. I'm evil. You all die.
What do you mean evil Cameron? You mean you're a good Cameron?
And
Everyone
I
is
am
evil.
Evil.
You all live.
Yeah.
My name is Noram.
Mhm.
Cameron. Namrak. I am evil.
Lightning shoots from my fingers.
The fucking.
Click, 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 click.
Yeah, that's Cam.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Namrak.
I am Namrak, and I am evil. You guys get back on the cart, and as you guys are traveling for these next couple hours, you see as it's maybe turning to about evening now. Possibly, could be your imagination, or it could just be the storm getting to you. But you can smell the faint scent of something burning, like a campfire. But it's ever so faint. Havel, you smell it the most prominently, but everyone else kind of smells it like it's just wood burning. And the interesting bit is that as you're going up, Richard, Flintbeard sees one of those little pieces of tech that he installed a long time ago when he first met the Stoneraven tribe. It's broken, probably due to like weather or animals or something of the sort, but it is broken, weathered and eaten up by the aging that it did since you got there, installed it, and then left. But yeah, you guys get there, and as you guys approach, you do see something interesting. is that there is what seem to be glowing blue pieces of light, like light glowing motes of light coming from one of the tents, one of the bigger tents. If you'd like to see what they are, give me a perception.
I'd like to roll perception, but to see if I hear anything strange.
That's a dirty 20 right there.
Gord gets advantage.
Extra 12.
Uh,
He's gonna roll an 8.
Okay.
I got a 13.
Okay.
But that's just to hear things.
Okay. As you can't see that. As everyone is kind of looking out towards there, Carl sees it, possibly following the scent of smoke. But doesn't really see a whole lot. Flintbeard, you see it. It's hard to see what it is. Neris, you see it, and you're almost too familiar with that sight. And Gorg does not see it a whole lot, but he kind of understands what this is. He goes and shakes your shoulder, Flintbeard, and goes, "We need to get there now." As Neris, you would see glowing light blue, what look like feathers, rising up and through smoke, it seems.
Let me speed up the horses a little bit.
Okay. You speed up, maybe taking about 10 minutes to get there now, as you guys have traveled those 2 hours. Really quickly, you guys get there. And everyone sees this, including Hovel, because these are magical. Maybe not super prominently, but they are magical in essence. So you do see those floaties coming up, but what look to be feathers rising up are feathers made of embers. The interesting bit about this, Flintbeard, is that you know this ritual. When you arrived here a long time ago, when you were bombarded by those saber-tooth and you were saved, a few warriors had died. Not a whole lot, but they were the weaker ones. This is a funeral. As you guys get closer and closer, Gorg jumps out of the cart and goes into this mouth of a cave that you would know to be Claim. It faces the water. And on the water you can see it's not far, maybe about 10-minute walk from the cave mouth. The pier that you see, it is a rough-looking dock for a boat, which is interesting because it wasn't there before. These people are not a water-faring civilization. They hunt on land. So to see a boat is a little strange. But the boat doesn't look too great either.
Like it was attacked or just a
Doesn't look.
shitty-
It looks a mix of both, but you can't tell what is which. At least not from this
Seeing
distance.
Gorg jump over, I'd chase after him. Something can't be right.
You guys are running up ahead. Carl, I assume you take the reins as you're kind of curious what his thoughts or like what could be happening. It just doesn't seem right. And this is the fastest you've ever seen Gorg run. At least run towards something. The embers that come out of the well, not like a chimney, but out of like a funnel of one of the camps. You can see everyone, including a bunch of different like displacer beast what look to be the same as Nox. The same kind of frames but larger are sitting in a line next to a bunch of other orcs as Gorg bolts forward and the lights in the tent die down to a more ambient lighting as you see as you are approaching this camp, you are, let me grab it. You guys entered in through here, like this area. And this is all underground. For the aesthetics of this place, this is very like this place is very similar to that Monster Hunter tribe Sild from the dragon place, the ancient keepers or whatever their name is. It is very like all these tents are like stone made of like mixed with like a sinew, and the kind of like intricate layers of these like stone designs over these arching archways and everything. It doesn't look tribal and it doesn't look primal. It looks like a very civilized tribe of orcs, of people, like an isolated group of people who are very, I suppose, survivors of this wild. They're not like too primal or like uncivilized or unruly or anything. They're not like cavemen. They are intricate, they are gentle, they are cleanly. As you see crops and stuff, as you guys all walk in, Flintbeard, you walk up to this largest tent at the very top where this smoke had come from, where these embers had come from. Gorg is standing in front of a burned, empty altar in the middle. As everyone stops and looks, you see Gorg's mother down by the altar. Gorg asks in Orcish, What happened? Who? And Gorg's mother would look at him and say, "Oh, honey." She embraces him. A long, kind of choked up cry comes from her, stifling it down. She pushes him back a little bit and holds him and stares him right in his eyes and says, "Your father's dead." And that's where we're gonna leave it.
Yikes.
Ooh.
I hope you guys like this session.
No!